And David.
Kevin, thanks.
All right, thank you, David. And checking out Utah's opening lineup. Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Bogdanovich out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Ingles in at the 3 spot. And for the Heat, Robinson is out there with Jimmy Butler. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then there's Victor Oladipo. And it's Hero in at the 2-guard spot.
Good job by Tyler just finding the open teammate and showing some good awareness.
Conley feeling it out. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Well, this seems to be a game that could be very tactical, Greg. Both teams relying on execution in the half court.
And, Kevin, you're going to see a lot of ball movement and body movement. And you can't just stand around and watch one guy go to work. I think that puts so much pressure on the defense with how the game is played.
And an emphasis on coaching, too.
Yes.
I saw a green light there. The D's not going to get away with that kind of lapse all that often here tonight.
And slam dunk by Butler.
Well, out in transition, Jimmy Butler scanning the court, found an angle, and does some damage.
Here is Conley, following the score by Miami. At the top of the key, Ingles. It's stolen by Oladipo. And now Oladipo pushing it up. No one back to stop him. And it's blocked by Conley. Butler against Mitchell. Outside, Bogdanovich. Nice ball movement by Utah. Here's Conley. That falls. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich.
And a little contact on the shot, but Conley with the laser focus on the finish.
And Oladipo, here we go. Adebayo finds Robinson. And stolen by Bogdanovich. Conley gets the bucket. Conley's got his second bucket of the night.
Good job getting the ball and completing that play.
The defense producing easy looks. It just helps you conserve some energy for late in the game.
Hero, no good. Jazz have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. From deep. Conley's shot is off. The Heat have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. From the arc. Hero, no good. Here's Mitchell. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And you got to clog up those lanes. Mitchell just explodes to the rim when he gets to that launching pad.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. And Miami calls their first time out of the game.
And doesn't like how things are going right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
Miami's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Oladipo against Conley. And Oladipo kicks to Adebayo. Robinson for 3. The rebound by the Jazz. And now Utah, fast break. Bogdanovich passes to Ingles. Mitchell outside. And the basket by Ingles.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now here's Oladipo. Outside Robinson to stop the run. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
Oladipo playing a couple years at point guard in Orlando when he started his career, showing off his...
There he goes!
You don't want to be jumping on a play like that. No. Wow, he was up there, Kevin.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
2 points. That one goes. Oladipo's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Now, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Ingles in the corner. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
And drafted 13th out of Kentucky, Tyler Hero impressing right out of the gates that rookie season.
And I think this is very much the type of player that comes in with confidence.
What a jam!
Wow, man, he's loving that right there.
What a jam!
Nice. And Oladipo has had some highlight dunks in his career. There's another one.
Here's Mitchell. Another shot, and Gobert kicks to Mitchell. Buried from 15 feet out. Mitchell's got 7.
Now that basket must be widening out right now. He's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock in game. And he hits it and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And when you consider how the Heat are doing, guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
They couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
They've got Adebayo. Hero out there with Oladipo. Then it's Robinson, and it's Butler in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Mitchell passes to Ingles. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That's his first foul. Butler against Ingles. And it's Butler with the jam.
Jimmy Butler just too athletic on that play. Look at the height.
Mitchell kicks to Ingles to the middle. Conley gets the bucket. Conley's got 4 points this quarter.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Oladipo goes in. Banked in off the glass.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Ingles in the corner. Takes the 3. And it's Miami with the rebound. Here's Oladipo, and it's Oladipo with the jam.
Ferocious in his athleticism right there. Oladipo way up high.
Here's Ingles, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And last season, at least at first, it was a challenge for Ingles to mesh with Mike Conley.
Yeah, I mean, Conley came in to run the offense, which kind of took the ball out of Ingles' hands a little bit. But then Conley goes out with the hamstring, and that allowed Ingles to get back into rhythm, and he's been able to handle that load many times for this group.
And Utah making a change here. Clarkson's checked in, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Adebayo on the inside knows he has to go up hard. He's going to get hit, and he forces the D to do it that time.
And Bam Adebayo demonstrating a refined skill set that belies his nickname. Over 5 assists per game. He's a creator, not just a finisher.
And stolen by Butler. And Jordan Clarkson is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. On defense, the Jazz trailing by 2, and that one good. Butler's got 8 points, and the Heat have given Adebayo the leeway to rip and run, baby, make things happen.
And Kevin, an unselfish player who loves to pass. Even back in high school, playing with lesser talent, he made sure to find the others.
And here's Clarkson. He brings it up for the Jazz. Inside, Stolen by Robinson. Caballo down low. He's covered by Bogdanovich. Hero passes to Robinson. Shot clock at 5. Second chance shot, and the play by Oladipo as he finishes it off for 2. Oladipo's got the lead up to 6 now for the Heat. Bogdanovich looking around, and Bogdanovich throws it down.
You can't give Bogdanovich a lane to the rim. He takes off towards the rim and then just throws that one down with force.
Here's Mitchell. Buries it from three-point range. And it's now only a 1-point Miami lead.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Robinson for 3. Rebounded by Clarkson.
Man, you get so caught up in the bravado of someone scoring on you and you wanting to even the score. Unfortunately, he couldn't answer back.
Back to Mitchell. It's stolen by Oladipo. Falls right in. He is 8 for 11 with that shot.
Yeah, 77%. That's a good number, isn't it? Once he gets cooking, his team's going to start finding a bit more confidence around him.
Here's Clarkson. And he uses the glass on the layup. Clarkson's got his first points of the night.
Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
Oladipo, the pass to Adebayo. Good ball movement here by Miami. Now, here's Butler. He's got 8. It's stolen by Ingles. One-on-one here. Here's Mitchell. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Butler against Ingles. Adebayo kicks to Butler. Crafty move. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Butler's got 6 here in this quarter.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Mitchell outside. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Butler against Mitchell. Back to Bogdanovich. And they're unable to get the time basket there. Oladipo, the pass to Butler. And 2 free throws coming up as the whistle blows. He barely missed that one.
You look how Jimmy Butler stays committed on that play, ready to overcome the defender and still take the shot.
Both shots good from the stripe.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Victor Oladipo getting it done for Miami. All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello. Victor Oladipo had it going on in the first quarter. He had 16 points, 2 steals, and that.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Victor Oladipo in this game, he has been everywhere.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Checking out the group for Quinn Snyder to start the second half. Bogdanovich out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Conley, then it's O'Neal, and it's Clarkson in at the point guard.
And taken with the 30th pick back in 2011, Jimmy Butler went from 15th man in Chicago, riding the end of the bench, to franchise player in the course of 4 seasons. And the advantage they have starting to increase. Things are coming together for them at a really opportune time.
Coach has always talked about the first 5 minutes of the third quarter. They have definitely increased their energy level here.
Top of the key jumper, no good. And Greg, it seemed in Chicago and Minnesota maybe Jimmy Butler wore out his welcome. Philadelphia, they had him and they had to juggle multiple stars, but man, Miami, the Heat handed him the keys and he has taken off.
And Kevin, he's shown himself worthy lifting them to a top seed in the East and himself into the MVP conversation.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And with a name like Duncan Robinson, you wonder, were his parents Spurs fans?
Good call, GA, but I don't think so. He was born in 1994. That's a few years before Tim Duncan joined the Spurs alongside the Admiral. Good NBA name, though.
Derek Favors checked in for Bogdanovich. Gobert trying to get open. Count that one. Conley's got 10 points.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Clarkson kicks to Gobert. Back to Clarkson. And he throws it down hard with one hand.
Yeah, Jordan Clarkson bringing it up to the 10.
Now a timeout called by Miami. You know, Greg, when you were in New York, you were on a super team of sorts. Compare that to the super teams they are forming now in the NBA.
Oh, we've always had super teams. And this misnomer that this is something that's just come about with this era is to me, absurd. You've always had it. Whether the difference nowadays is I think the players have more say in where they go. And they can orchestrate how a team is constructed, but it's always existed. And the reality is this: you become a super team when you win a lot.
Sure.
And that's what really dictates how super your team is. And fought hard to make his way to the rim, but give the D credit, did just enough to force him to clank that one.
Oladipo for three. Adebayo passes to Oladipo. Back to Adebayo. Down low. And it's Oladipo that time on the assist by Adebayo. Oladipo's got the lead up to 10 now for the Heat. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half.
And you're going to burn yourself when you get up that close to Clarkson. He's explosive.
And Jordan Clarkson is going to pick up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. And the Jazz with some changes. Joe Ingles is checked in for O'Neal. And it's Mitchell in for Clarkson. Here's Hero. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him.
Well, Bam Adebayo so efficient right there. He picks a smart shot that fits his skill set.
And Favors has it in the corner. To the paint. And Derek Favors with the slam.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Now, Oladipo, 18 points for him. The kick outside to Butler. 6 on the shot clock. Robinson for three, and the Heat, another three.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
Well, this team did something in halftime, going from a mild-mannered half-court executing team to some heroic shooting in the second half.
Adebayo with the bucket.
Love it when the big guy like Adebayo is out there making it happen in the fast break.
Utah calls timeout.
And Bam Adebayo has a chance to be a very good interior defender. The way he moves his feet, and because he's so physical, he's a presence down there.
1:06 left in the third. Mitchell dishes to Conley. Back to Mitchell. To the left side wing. Fires from 18. Another miss by Utah.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Robinson finds Butler. It's rebounded by Derek Favors. Mitchell outside. He's looking for Ingles and finds him. Back to Mitchell. And Butler sends it back.
Butler with great anticipation there and swatting that one away.
.27 seconds left to play in the third.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul called.
17 seconds left to play here in the third. Outside for Robinson. Stolen by Conley. The dunk and the foul. A powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to be on Bam Adebayo. The Jazz shooting their fourth attempt at the free throw line right here.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
And it's good for two.
Well, Oladipo has good size, one of the bigger guards in the league, weighing 210, and that strength helps out.
And so it's Miami, up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. Back to the action after this word. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. The Heat leading by 12. Our fourth quarter action underway, presented by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups. On the floor for Miami, they've got Jimmy Butler. Bam Adebayo is out there with Robinson. Then there's Victor Oladipo. And it's Hero into the 2. 5 on the clock. Here's Oladipo. Gobert with the block. Ingles kicks to Conley. Back to Ingles. Tries from 10. That's in there. Conley with the assist.
Man, he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
Oladipo against Conley. And there's the bucket from Victor Oladipo. 1 minute now into this fourth quarter. Jazz trail by 12. Here's Ingles. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
He's been terrific tonight, and with a little help from the other guys on the floor, they might be able to turn this game around.
Here's Hero. Covered by Mitchell. And Robinson wide open. He shoots. And the Heat, another 3.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Mitchell with it. Shot clock at 6. Mitchell. And Mitchell is right there.
Great at using his body and finding his feet in positions on the boards where he can get up, get to it, get an extra possession.
And Oladipo, here we go. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Michael Conley picks one up. I know you grew up with aspirations of someday getting into politics. Any current players who you could see maybe taking that same route?
No doubt. There's several guys in today's game. Harrison Barnes has the polish, and I know he's had some thoughts that maybe going in that direction. Teammates nicknamed Malcolm Brogdon the president for his stately demeanor and commitment to affecting change. I absolutely see him trying to have an impact socially moving forward. There's several guys, again, who not only have the voice but the courage to speak out about things that matter most to them.
Many sharp guys in the NBA. Here's Mitchell. In for his 7th make in 14 tries.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge, and if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
Back to Butler. The kick out to Oladipo. It's tipped, and so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Robinson misses. And it's Conley with the ball for the Utah Jazz. It's a 13-point game. Mitchell passes to Gobert. Now Mitchell. And then Mitchell at the dunk.
And that's Mitchell at his best. Playing the quarterback on this offense and leaving the D grabbing for air.
Now a timeout called by Miami. They're ahead by 11. 1:46 left here in the fourth quarter. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Victor Oladipo.
And I love that it's been a hard-charging performance. Jump shots have been kind of an afterthought. His main goal has been to attack the rim and put the D in some tough spots and also finishing strong.
The lift he got from this home crowd has been obvious. There's nothing fans love more than getting a big game out of someone other than one of their stars. Here's Butler, and it's Butler with the jam.
I like the timing, too. Jimmy Butler just bursting off of that pick to get to a shot.
Mitchell finds Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Now that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Not surprised at all. He's shooting it well and scoring points in bunches.
Jazz trail by 13. In the corner, it's Clarkson. Back to Mitchell. Oladipo against Clarkson. Outside Conley. Shot clock at 5. Shoots from the high post. The shot by Clarkson, no good. And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That'll be his second foul of the game. He'd have gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for Miami.
And they had to battle for this win. There were times when it looked like it was maybe slipping away a bit, but they never let that happen, which I thought was a real credit to them.
And that's a product of their mental toughness. Anytime the flow of the game turned against them, instead of caving, they just dialed it up a notch and were able to pull away.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Victor Oladipo.
It looked like a couple times they might be wearing him down, but not the case. At the offensive end, he was just devastating.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Clarkson dishes to Bogdanovich. Back to Clarkson. And misses it off the right side of the rim. And here is Butler. And so Miami takes this one by a big margin. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Thank you for joining us. David, thank you. Now, the starting group for the Milwaukee Bucks. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Holiday. And it's Middleton in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Trailblazers, we've got Yusuf Nurkic. Robert Covington out there with Derek Jones. Then it's Damian Lillard, and it's Powell in at the 2-guard spot. Some veterans on these teams, Clark. What are you looking for and how that will impact the game?
Well, I think both of these teams have a really solid roster. And I love the blend of experience and youth. When you have NBA experience on the floor, there's just a level of play that you see at the defensive end that makes it enjoyable for me. So I think that's what we'll see tonight. Experienced pros getting after it.
Middleton can't get it to go. Covington kicks to Lillard. Portland moving the ball around. Covington's shot is off. And the Bucks with possession. And the dunk by Giannis.
Super quick in transition. The Greek freak jumping down the throat of the defense with that speed.
Lillard, the pass to Nurkic. The Bucks have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far.
And you look at Robert Covington, first team all-defense in 2018, the kind of versatile stopper that every team in the league could use.
Lillard left side. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Boy, I love watching Lillard turn on the Jets using that astounding speed to blaze past the defenders.
And Covington may be not a star, but he's a winning player. We've seen that.
And the perfect example of that 3-and-D role player. Can guard 4 or 5 positions and can definitely sling it from outside.
Lillard against Holiday. And the rejection by Antetokounmpo.
And the long reach of Antetokounmpo. I mean, stretches for days. And because of that, he's excellent at challenging shots.
Passes to Covington. Lopez with the steal. Holiday left side. And Jones pulls it down. For Portland, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field. Down low. Powell, that's good.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Right side, Holiday. Left side, Antetokounmpo. Lopez against Nurkic. Covington with the steal. Jones, the pass to Nurkic. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will retain possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Taken away by Holiday. Goes up. And Holiday throws it down.
And the best part of that sequence wasn't Holiday's steal, but his quick decision to push the ball and start the break. That's when the D's most vulnerable, and he took advantage.
Nurkic in the post. Lopez is there. Lillard with no one around. Hits the three-point bomb. Lillard's got 7. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Bucks. It's stolen by Jones. And now Jones running the floor all by himself. And Portland with another turnover here. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Middleton outside. And the pass to Giannis. That's tipped, and it goes out of bounds. That one off Covington. Here's Antetokounmpo. Hangs in the air, and that's 2 points on the layup.
Just off the charts, incredible athleticism from Antetokounmpo. Fending off contact like a real pro.
And that one's good. Lillard.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
Bucks have gone 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Middleton outside. Giannis outside. Outside Holiday.
Yeah, credit Holiday for getting to the line on that one. With his quickness and length, I'd like to see him do that more often.
The Bucks shooting their first free throws of the game.
Yeah, last year, collectively, only 74% from the line.
Portland's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Lillard looking around. And he drops it in from the low post. 11 points in the game.
How about 5 of 6 to start? Looks like he brought his A game.
Middleton outside for the 3. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time.
Boy, when you've got the jump shot that Chris Middleton has, you're always a weapon, which means you help create spacing for your teammates.
Lillard left side. Rebound, Milwaukee.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Here's Giannis. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And Giannis Antetokounmpo has some major hops. At almost 7 feet tall, he makes it look effortless.
And they're scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. The Bucks on top, up by 4. When Damian Lillard's in the flow, there is no stopping him.
I think in the past, anytime I got...
Greg, this is why they say there's no substitute for experience.
And I agree. And, you know, sometimes guys need to learn to be more selfish at times. You also learn if it ain't broke, keep going with it. Ride the hot hand.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for Milwaukee.
Tell you what, guys, they're showing us a lot of energy early on and racking up those fast break points.
And also defensively, they've been able to cause some turnovers tonight, and that also builds confidence and gives you momentum.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter to play. And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got, Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Holiday out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Lopez in at the 5. Floats it up for Giannis. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
How about the springs of this guy, Antetokounmpo, also known as the Greek Freak? I mean, he just gets up off the ground like a rocket on these alley-oop chances.
And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Giannis Antetokounmpo has said he doesn't want people calling him the MVP because he doesn't want to relax. He said he fears failure, so he has got to get better.
6 to shoot. Simons, the pass to Carmelo. Lopez with the block.
Lopez showing off the length there to get to that shot.
Bucks passing it around. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. And Lopez throws it down.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. Well, Greg, there's been some debate. What do you think? Is Giannis the best player right now in the world?
I tell you what, if there's a conversation, he has to be in it. You know, some people might go.
And now, yep, this will be a Parker's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Antetokounmpo's got 16. Teams have dynasties. The 90s, Michael Jordan. We've seen it over the many decades. Over the next decade, though, who do you think's going to lead the pack there, Greg?
Ooh, that's a great question. You know, with the way Father Time is treating LeBron, you might have to wait and see because he is still playing at such a high level. But, you know, obviously Giannis has got to be on the short list with the Bucks. For me, I really look at Luka in Dallas. I just feel like with Kristaps Porzingis, that duo could just be deadly with how the game is played. But don't sleep on the Celtics with Tatum and Brown and that group that they have with the front office they have. Man, I think the league overall is going to be in great shape moving forward.
It sure seems that way. McCollum against DiVincenzo. Here's McCollum. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Basket counts.
If there's a weakness in your defense, McCollum will find it. Reads the floor exceptionally well.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. For three, Middleton. Up again. It's good on the putback. Lopez has got his third basket of the night.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
I think they've really got to start committing more bodies down low and really kind of close that area off defensively.
The shot from 20 feet away. Gets a hand on it, and Cantor able to finish.
And usually amongst the leaders in their offensive rebound rate, Cantor gives your team found points off misses.
Holiday finds Lopez. Puts up a three. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Here's McCollum. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And Antetokounmpo is just a blur. I mean, I don't know how a 7-foot guy with that wingspan and all legs and arms can be a blur, but man, he's like a lightning bolt when he gets room to roll to the basket.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
26 seconds left now here in the second. Connects from three-point range.
And that gets him going here in the second after hitting 2 from long range in that first.
DiVincenzo against McCollum. Lays it up and banks it in. McCollum's got 6 here in this quarter.
Yep, you know, after a scoreless first period, he's really turned it up a notch, building some momentum.
Pass to Middleton. And Holiday has it in the corner. Middleton looking it over. Stolen by Cantor. And so it's Milwaukee. Their lead. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for this.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
A tremendous game we're seeing from Giannis Antetokounmpo. He had 18 points. And that'll do it for us.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
As impressive as the block totals are from him early on, they don't even tell the whole story. He's changed countless others.
Yeah, you know, he's been up in the air so often, he's been absolutely a pest on the defensive end.
Robert Covington out there with Jones. Then there's Yusuf Nurkic. Then there's Norman Powell. And it's Lillard in at the 1. So that's who Terry Stotts starts the second half with.
You know, growing up in Greece, Giannis Antetokounmpo was so poor, he and his older brother, Thanasis, had to share a pair of tennis shoes. I mean, how about how far he's come since then? Now he's the first foreign-born player ever with his own Nike signature shoe.
And a chance there to look back at the stunning Mobile One block a moment ago.
And he's all over that shot, has it read the whole way and gets the position he needs to make a play.
And that one, good. Bucks leading by 15.
And Clark, they say back in Greece, all of Giannis's basketball shoes were hand-me-downs from his teammates.
Greg, nothing like not having enough to drive you to get more. I mean, clearly, you think about Giannis and his background and where he is now. He and Thanasis oftentimes would take turns playing in the game, swapping the same pair of shoes. Those days are long behind both of them. He's a big reason why they have the lead right now. He's made all of his field goal attempts thus far and remains hot from the floor.
And that one's good, Lillard.
That's one of the reasons Lillard is out there. He gives you that deep threat.
Holiday against Jones. For three, Middleton cans it from downtown. Middleton's got 12.
Oh, wow. 4 of 5 to start the half. Coming out on fire.
And stolen by DiVincenzo. And it's out of bounds. The Bucks able to retain possession here. Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. Middleton outside. Lets the three fly.
Yeah, not a lot of success for them from three-point range here in the second half.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Middleton outside. From deep three-point range. Another miss by Middleton.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Lillard against Middleton from about 16. And Covington with the basket on the assist by Lillard. Covington's got 5 points now in the quarter. Here's Antetokounmpo, and the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And, you know, this is why people are so high on Antetokounmpo. I mean, his build and skill set are both platinum level. And he knows how to kick his game up a gear, too.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys. Well, you look at the career that Dame Lillard has had so far. Taken 6th in the 2012 draft out of Weber State, a small school, but this guy became a franchise player immediately for the Blazers. And Kevin, lots of standing around and watching by the defense that time.
And he makes them pay, doesn't he, Greg? Out with that emphatic slam.
And, guys, that'll get his heart rate up a little bit, I can tell you that. Watch out. He can be a dangerous player when his motor is revved up that way.
Lopez against Nurkic. Here's Covington. And so the ball goes out of bounds. Lopez touched it last. .144 left in the third quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Lillard. And at last, they get one to fall. Lillard's got 18 points in the game. And thinking of Lillard, the numbers over his career are incredible.
And Lillard found his strength as a shooter, and boy, did he exploit it. He's been averaging 20 points per game almost his entire career, and he's kept adding to his game as one of the elite players in our league.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
Yeah, you know, Lillard has been so good at finding the open man, puts a lot of zip on his passes, and he knows he's responsible for getting his teammates the ball.
Middleton can't get it to go.
And he has been ice cold from beyond the arc here since halftime, and he continues yet to fire away. He has got to tone it down if he wants to help his team.
Kicks it out to Lillard. Pass to Nurkic. Wide open look. Lillard. And it's Lillard on the follow. Lillard's got 20 points.
Boy, he's doing everything he can at this point. The rest of his teammates need to step up and give him some help.
Bucks passing it around. The kick out to Holiday. Back to Antetokounmpo. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
Lillard dishes to Covington. Passes it to Powell. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. Powell's got his third basket of the night right there. And here's Holiday. Here's Antetokounmpo. What a play! Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Bucks lead by 16. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. Greg, so many people know your story, born and raised in Las Vegas. It must have been an amazing feeling then to lead UNLV to its only championship.
I mean, Kevin, you know, playing in front of so many people you know has its pros and cons.
Right.
But to be a part of that 1990 championship team and the only one we've been able to hoist and to have my jersey hanging in that rafter, it's humbling, and yes, it brings back a lot of fond memories.
Like historically good, right? When you think of that team, what that meant, it has a historic place.
It does. We felt like we were able to edge our mark in terms of the lures of the game of college basketball.
On the floor for Milwaukee, starting the fourth quarter. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Holiday, and it's Middleton in at the 3. Powell kicks to Lillard. That 3 off the mark.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Giannis drives in, and Giannis throws it down.
Well, I love how fast Antetokounmpo gets to the basket, one of the most mobile guys in the game.
Here's Lillard, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Used all 7 feet and about a third of a ton to get that one up and down.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Milwaukee.
Fantastic passing. We saw it in the first half, and it's carried over here in the second.
They haven't wasted time getting the ball up the court tonight either, and it's resulted in a lot of fast break points.
To the middle, here's Middleton. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 10 assists here tonight. So active. Trailblazers trail by 17. Outside Covington. McCollum feeling it out a bit. And he gets the bucket.
And give McCollum credit. It's big for his confidence when he's able to muscle these shots in.
Holiday against McCollum. Lopez kicks to Middleton. Lopez passes to Middleton. Now Giannis. Clock at 6. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And that's his MO. Sometimes he can score more points by himself than the rest of the team.
Lillard against Holiday. Lillard attacking, and he banks in the layup. Lillard's got 14 points now in the second half.
A guy who spaces the floor, but also willing to attack the rim. Lillard has confounded the defense all night.
Man, he's got a lot of firepower right now. I mean, what a half he's having.
Powell for 3. Anthony dishes to Covington. No good on the 3.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Set him up well there. Brook Lopez showing his vision and willingness as a passer.
3-pointer, Lillard. Rebound, Milwaukee. Lopez has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Giannis right side. Good D by Covington.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Well, I'd have to say Lillard is one of the game's best passers right now.
Bucks leading by 17. Holiday finds Giannis. And they double up Giannis. And Holiday with the basket on the assist by Giannis. 7 points for Drew Holiday.
You know, when you see Antetokounmpo make a pass like that, it tells you just how much he's matured and grown as a player and decision maker.
Powell, the pass to Carmelo. DiVincenzo against Powell. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play. The free throw drops for Powell. For Milwaukee, they've gone on a tear here in the fourth. They're 8 of 9 on field goal attempts in the quarter.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Bucks.
Great, generous ball movement tonight. A thing of beauty.
Yeah, a remarkable team effort. They got everyone involved.
And what a tremendous... And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And GA Chris Middleton over his career much improved on the defensive end.
A true two-way player. And I tell you, that 6'11" wingspan helps. Able to use that length to bother shots and disrupt passes.
Covington wide open. He fires. That's in there. Anthony with the assist.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Powell against DiVincenzo. Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. They trail by 15. 15 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What do you think, guys?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
You know what? I'm sure crazier things have happened, or maybe not. It's a long shot, though.
And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, and his performance has been a jaw-dropper. He must have been feeling great coming into the building tonight because once he hit the court, it was all working for him. He was in a zone.
And as the star of this team, he knows he's going to be the object of the crowd's anger. So no problem for Milwaukee as they get the win. David, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Thanks, D.A. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverly. And it's Marcus Morris. And it's Ibaka. And it's Leonard in at the small forward. And for the Jazz, Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. Favors and Gobert, the tough pair inside. And it's Conley in at the point. Now here is Ibaka. Back to George. And George with the stuff.
Don't sleep on Paul George's verticality. How nice was that finish?
And what a unique career Serge Ibaka has had. Some incredible totals for him over the course of his career.
That's right, Greg. I mean, I think people would be shocked to know Serge Ibaka was the first player ever to make 500 threes and have 1,500 blocks. Hard to imagine nobody had ever accomplished that feat. Give credit to Ibaka. He changed his offense and added the 3 ball. How about Paul George? Puts it on the deck, uses that explosive quickness. This guy is really hard to contain.
Mitchell passes to Conley. Gobert in the corner. And Favors kicks to Mitchell. Nice ball movement by Utah. Gobert. They get it again. Outside Conley. Favors trying to break free. And Conley gets it to go. The assist by Gobert.
Well, Mike Conley, we know his pre-shot preparation is excellent. Catch and shoot bucket, yes, sir.
And George with the stuff.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. Now, here's Ingles. And it's Favors slamming it down.
I'll tell you, Joe Ingles is proving that as a passer, he is a special player.
And George, here we go, lays it up off the glass. George has got 8.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Gobert. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Jazz have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Conley dishes to Favors. Passes it to Ingles. To the inside. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. The Clippers have gone 4 of 4 to start. So a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Here's George. And it's George finishing it off.
And make no mistake, Paul George is a fierce finisher inside.
Mitchell against Leonard. From 12 feet out. Here's Favors. Pass to Ingles. Back to Favors. The shot's good on the assist by Ingles. Greg, who are your favorite players to watch in the NBA?
Boy, that's a tough one. You know, you gotta like the guys that have changed the game in some regards, right? Steph, KD, and Giannis. Those are 3 guys that are just doing things that don't seem normal.
True.
Then others who remind you of past greatness. You know, Jason Tatum with Kobe, or maybe an Anthony Davis with the King. And those are guys that I love. And then the other guy, listen, LeBron James. I could watch him play basketball every day. You know, to do what he's done at this stage of his career, I just think it's incredible. And I think our game is in great shape.
Agree on all counts. Here's George. Rudy Gobert picking up that last basket. And that one's good, George.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
Mitchell finds Gobert. Doesn't go for him. And it's the Clippers taking it the other way. George passes to Leonard. Kept alive.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz. Paul George really making a difference here.
Boy, much needed timeout. This guy scoring at will, and they've had no answer.
And Los Angeles with some changes. DeMarcus Cousins, he's checked in for Ibaka. Batum comes in for Marcus Morris. And Reggie Jackson subbed in for Patrick Beverly. Conley gets the bucket.
Well, there's a certain level of quickness you've got to contend with. Mike Conley off the dribble drive.
And so it's Jackson who brings it up for the Clippers. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Conley.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
Now, here's George. He's got 16. And Cousins kicks to Batum. It's good. And he makes his first shot of the game.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Conley surveying the D. Knocked loose. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. And it's George finishing it off.
Always amongst the league leader in steals, Kawhi Leonard knows how to start a fast break.
George against Conley. Here's Gobert. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
For Utah, they have shot 2 free throws, and they're 1 of 2 so far. George with the ball. Jackson has the open look. His 3-pointers off the mark. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for the LA Clippers. Go. Earlier tonight, we spoke with Paul George about how they've integrated.
Everybody has a chip on their shoulder.
Greg, that last point is key. This team plays lockdown defense.
And that's a big part of their identity. Most teams talk about being well-balanced. This team lives it.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
Setting the floor for the Clippers. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Batum. And there's Jackson. Then it's Paul George. And it's Cousins in at the 5. Here's George. Rudy Gobert picking up that last basket. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession.
That looks like a lack of focus. You've got to question what he was trying to accomplish there.
George.
Well, Mike Conley has always been elite defensively. I know small frame, but boy, can he contest shots.
Ingles in the corner. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. There's the pass to Conley. Shot clock at 6. Shoots the 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. And pushing it up, here's Los Angeles. And Leonard gets it to go.
Well, speed, intelligence, touch. Kawhi Leonard has it all.
Jazz trail by 5. Conley dishes to Mitchell. Off target from 3-point range. And Derek Favors picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Clarkson, he's checked in for Mike Conley. Outside, George. Leonard on the wing. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Boy, what is more fear-invoking than Kawhi off the bounce near the cup? Look out.
Pass to Favors. And then Favors with the dunk.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Now here's Leonard. Makes it off the glass. Leonard's got the lead up to 7 outs for Los Angeles.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Clarkson passes to Gobert. Shoots over Cousins, and again it's Utah.
Gobert has a thin frame, but make no mistake, he is physical and he relishes contact.
The shot by George, wide open. Offensive rebound. Cousins on the follow. And the Clippers lead by 7.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backcourt.
Inside, here's Mitchell. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. Mitchell's got his first points in this one. The Clippers have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. George against Clarkson. Outside, George. And it's Paul George with the finish.
That is Paul George, the incredible vertical and the unbelievable creativity.
A guy who can be a little inconsistent game to game. Clarkson can be extremely consistent.
Oh, that was a strong dunk.
That is nice.
So long, so athletic. Rudy Gobert with a big-time dunk.
The Jazz have split their free throws right down the middle so far. They're 2 for 2. Los Angeles leading by 4. And George, here we go, up and in on the layup. George has got 22.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Pass to Mitchell. Gobert down low. Cousins is there. Gobert can't hit.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Clippers have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the second quarter. George against Clarkson. Outside, George. Outside for Batum. Fires for 3. No good. Shot missing. Now the Jazz take it the other way. Ingles finds Mitchell. Keeps it alive. And there's Favors putting it right back in. Favors has got 8 points.
And they really haven't made much of an impact on the offensive glass here in the second quarter. There's been a significant drop-off in that area.
Well, Paul George just putting on a show right now. He's been around this league for a long time. The confidence is there.
Clarkson against George. Pass to Ingles. Back to Gobert. Stolen by George. And finished off by Leonard.
We are talking about a solid 230 pounds. Kawhi Leonard's strength and his frame allows him to get shots off under duress.
The Clippers shooting their first free throw attempt on the night.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line. About 79% of their free throws.
Leonard with the steal. Left side, Jackson fires the 3. No good. And so it's Los Angeles. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie Johnson. Shaq is Paul George taking care of business in this one. He ended up with 24 points. And that'll...
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. It's been one outstanding game from George.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half. Got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. Taking a look at the Jazz. Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. Bogdanovich out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Clarkson in at the point guard. Mike Conley's checked in for the Jazz. Greg, you really began to emerge and got on the national scene at UNLV, but you started your college career at Portland, where you were actually named the Conference Freshman of the Year.
Yeah, how about I actually averaged more points in Portland than in any season I played at Vegas. Totally different roles, but Portland's always going to have a sweet spot in my heart. My first child was born in the great city of Portland.
Here's Jackson. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Michael Conley picks one up.
That's a smart play Jackson will keep going back to. He knows he'll make it to the rim, get fouled, or maybe both.
Both free throws good from Jackson. And it's Conley with the ball for the Jazz. They trail by 14 to the inside. And slam dunk by Gobert.
There's a reason Mike Conley's teammates love playing with him. If you're open, I promise he'll find you.
And George, here we go. And it's blocked by Conley. Feeds it to Ingles. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Sees his man, has the angle on the interior, and drops a dime right there.
And entering the league as a complimentary scorer, Bogdanovich put up 20 points a game last year. That was a career high in the 4th straight year that he improved his scoring average.
And Bogdanovich throws it down.
I think we think of Donovan Mitchell first and foremost as a scorer, but I love seeing his passing ability come into play.
Here's George. Now Jackson. It's good. And the Clippers lead by 12. And another area where Bogdanovich is helping the offense. Greg is doing a better job of creating for others.
I mean, he still has that shoot-first mentality, but now if he doesn't have a clean look, he's much more willing to make the extra pass, and that makes him just that much more valuable to this team. That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Conley with it, and Batum picks him up defensively. Back to Conley. George against Bogdanovich. Now the pass to Mitchell. The putback, and there's Gobert putting it right back in. Gobert's got it back down to within single digits for Utah.
You know that old expression, you can't teach size, but Gobert's showing great effort as well. I love that he creates second chance opportunities.
And the shot is good.
Well, this guy has been efficient and effective all night. That IQ has been on display.
Mitchell against Leonard. Mitchell passes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Well, the defense, no time to react on the Rudy Gobert throwdown.
Los Angeles leading by 8. Takes it out to Leonard. There's 1:54 left to play in the third.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And the Jazz call time here. And Kawhi Leonard, one of the league's most dominant rebounders, Doris, from the wing position.
Board man gets paid. That was his motto from back in high school and college. It's all about hard work and earning your keep, according to Kawhi.
A different look for Utah. Derek Favors checked in for Bogdanovich. Clarkson comes in for Mitchell. And it's Matt Thomas in for Mike Conley. The Clippers also changing it up. Serge Ibaka, he's checked in for Cousins. Marcus Morris comes in for Nicholas Batum. And it's Patrick Beverly in for Reggie Jackson. George dishes to Leonard. For 3. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Let's remember, in college, just a 25% three-point shooter, but Kawhi Leonard, he makes a weakness a strength.
And Favors kicks to Clarkson. Gobert down low, defended by Ibaka. Offensive rebound, tries again, and it's finished off inside by Gobert. Gobert's got 21.
Yeah, no question who's been the aggressor on the offensive glass.
And George, here we go. And Paul George, Dort, and it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
This is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's Leonard, and the rejection by Favors.
I think you want to see more of this from Derek Favors. You love to see him be aggressive and try to send shots back.
Here's Leonard, and it's Leonard with the jam. Jazz trail by 12. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And Favors has it in the corner. Ibaka finds Leonard. Outside for George. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. Leonard's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Pass to Favors. And then Favors with the dunk.
Oh, you love to see Favors get high for the slam. What an impressive vertical with that size.
And here's George for 3. It doesn't go for him. And so it's Los Angeles. 13 points up at the end of the period. What a night. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the 4th, Ibaka is out there with Morris. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's Leonard in at the 3 side. And the Jazz call time here. Reggie, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I played, there was an era, you could hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You could go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points. You can't do that now. It's different. You've got to be able to win stretches of 2 and 3 minutes. And honestly, you're right. The offense does dictate far more, but it doesn't discount the importance of defense. And if you still look at the reigning champs and the teams that have won titles recently, that's still one area that they're consistent in is their defensive approach.
On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Quinn Snyder's huddle, and he was emphatic. He said, we are not going to win this game playing this way, fellas. You've got to step it up. You've got to get aggressive, and you've got to battle to get back in this thing. See if that pep talk got him going, guys.
Boy, I love to see Rudy Gobert score despite the contact. This guy is showing off some big-time strength right now.
In the corner, it's Morris. And Morris throws it down.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
Mitchell looking it over. Back to Gobert. 6 to shoot. It's rebounded by Leonard. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. A great 4th quarter, just giving up 2 points. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the 4th. Here's George trying to get open as Ibaka. George, no good. Jazz trail by 17. Mitchell passes to Conley. From deep. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
What a brutal night for this guy, and it is having a ripple effect throughout the team. This is tough.
Oh, big finish, emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow. Conley dishes to Gobert. Back to Conley. It's hauled in by George. Clippers leading by 19 points. Morris into the lane. Beverly the pass to Morris. And Morris throws it down.
Yeah, Patrick Beverly making it easy for his teammate to score.
Conley with the three. Second chance shot. Here's Gobert. Here's Favors. Tries yet again. Morris with the block. They recover it. First free throw is good. The Jazz making a switch here. Bogdanovich is checked in. And Gobert drops them both. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here. Here's George. Morris trying to free himself up. George with the bucket. George has got 42 in the game.
Yeah, they're rolling right now. That lead continues to grow.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
And there's Favors putting it right back in.
Well, you like how Favors stays after it in that instance. When he's close to the bucket, boy, he's great at hustling for these second chance points.
And that one's good, George.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
That is the competitiveness he brings to the table. Every night you're going to get great effort from him.
From deep. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. George has got 11 here in this quarter alone.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Clippers.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Paul George.
What a relentless scoring night for this guy. In attack mode all evening.
And it's George finishing it off. And that one really took the air out of this crowd.
Ooh, just like that. I mean, you could hear a pin drop in here.
Leonard with the steal. And here we go. George heading to the...
Oh, gentlemen. Woo! My goodness, step back.
That was incredible. Passes it to Mitchell. Back to Favors. Over Morris. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Well, let's remember, this guy is 6'10", 265 pounds of nothing but force. Go to work, Derek Favors.
And so Favors nails both of them. Here's George. He got it again. Sensational. He's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
You get the sense he just can't miss.
And Favors kicks to Gobert. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Defended by Beverly. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Just great recognition from the athletic big man. Gobert finish off the nice pass.
And here's George for 3. It's rebounded by Derek Favors. And here's Utah. Back to Bogdanovich. Over George. The rebound by Ibaka. Here's George. So it's Los Angeles winning this one easily to come into an opponent's... Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight. Indeed, David, thanks. So the opening lineup for the Heat, Victor Oladipo is out there with Hero.
Here we go.
Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then there's Jimmy Butler. And it's Robinson in at the power forward. And for Milwaukee, Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Holiday. And it's Lopez in at the 5 spot.
And we heard Shaquille O'Neal bestow his Superman nickname on Giannis Antetokounmpo, and rightfully so. The Greek Freak, the most dominant paint scorer since Shaq himself.
Here's Hero. To the paint. Here's Robinson. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot. And watching Antetokounmpo get to the rim can, GA, take your breath away.
Man, he can go around you, through you, or literally jump right over you. Call him the Freak, Superman, what have you. None of it feels like an exaggeration.
Here's Oladipo after the basket by Milwaukee. Lopez with the steal. Here's Giannis. And Giannis throws it down.
Just hard to match up with Antetokounmpo's speed, especially in the open floor.
And Butler, here we go. He gets that one.
And this is the attack mindset you want to see coming into the game.
Get your better scores, some easy looks so they can start to establish themselves.
Now here is Holiday. Middleton for 3. Rebound by Butler. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. Robinson's got the ball. The Bucks have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Here's Middleton. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday.
When you've gained a decade or more of experience, this is what tends to happen. Holiday staying very patient, waiting for someone to break free.
DiVincenzo against Oladipo. Robinson down low. That one goes in. Bucks have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Pass to Middleton. Lets it go from deep. Drops in the tray. Middleton's got 5 now.
I mean, beautiful execution of the game plan offensively. So far, they are hitting 80% from the field.
Now, here's DiVincenzo. Here's Giannis. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
So strong. Giannis has really added some bulk since entering the league. Helps him absorb the contact.
Adebayo drives in. I know you appreciate this, Greg. So much of defense now is closing out on the three-point shooting and then protecting the rim. Consequently, pull-up jump shooters are super valuable, and there are a lot of good ones in the NBA right now.
No doubt about it. And Kevin, you know, you think about a few guys. James Harden, I mean, he shoots that step-back 3, but he's a guy that, because of his ability to utilize your inability to defend that three-pointer. Kyrie, Dame Lillard, those are some guys. Chris Paul still as good as anybody in that mid-range area. C.J. McCollum. These are guys that have really feasted and carved out a nice niche for themselves in the NBA because of that ability to take and make jump shots.
Man, I love that list. You're right on. Here's Giannis. Heat knocking down the tray. No one covering. He's got 11.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
You see the offense coming around for Adebayo. Entered the league with raw skills, but he's had the benefit of great coaching.
Now here's Middleton. He's got 11. The Bucks working the ball around. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
And boy, are they attacking the paint.
The Bucks have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line. That's good from Antetokounmpo.
And really, the ceiling for Antetokounmpo is limitless. I mean, he has the potential to be a Hall of Famer one day.
And Miami calls their first time out of the game. The Heat trail by 9. Oladipo taking his time here. Adebayo with the elbow. Outside for Robinson. There's 53 seconds left in the first. Clock at 6. The Heat need to get a shot off. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. Bucks leading by 9. Outside Holiday. Middleton outside. Outside Antetokounmpo. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
How about he has yet to miss 4-4 to start.
Adebayo drives in. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
You're going to have to foul Bam a lot harder than that if you want to prevent the and one.
Miami shooting their first free throw of the night here. 24 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Passes it to Holiday. Now here's Antetokounmpo. High post Lopez. Robinson on him. Here's Giannis. And the dunk by Giannis.
Building up a big early lead. They have taken charge of this game.
Play calling has been fantastic. They've been a step ahead of the defense since the opening tip.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Holiday inside the line, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Milwaukee. And recently, on the subject of trash talking,
I like to stay locked in to the game and focus it.
Greg, as you always say, different guys intimidate in different ways.
And when you have his level of length, athleticism, and skill, you don't need to say a word.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Bucks, guys.
In that first period, they showed a willingness to make the extra pass.
And that's really hard on a defense, having to play deeper into the clock and having to cover a lot more ground.
On the court for Miami here in the second. They've got Adebayo. Victor Oladipo is out there with Hero. Then it's Robinson, and it's Butler in at small forward. And with that, the Bucks lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Robinson.
And you talk about guys who play with that chip on their shoulder. Bam Adebayo has not forgotten he was cut from the U.S. national team in 2019.
And Greg, in fact, he told those close to him they will pay a little extra motivation, fuel for the fire.
Here's Oladipo following the basket by Chris Middleton. To the middle. Here's Adebayo. Banked in off the glass. And that's now 7 points for Bam Adebayo.
Nice shot from Bam there, embracing any opportunity he gets to score in close.
And there's the pass to Middleton. Good. And it's Giannis picking up the assist. Giannis has got his 3rd assist on the night. DiVincenzo against Oladipo. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
And the combo guard skills helping Oladipo in these spots, as well as his overall outstanding decision-making.
Now, here's Antetokounmpo. 13 points in the game. Robinson for 3. Adebayo passes to Hero. Good on that shot. With that, the Bucks lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Adebayo.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Now here's Giannis. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And we talk about Antetokounmpo's all-around skills. And tonight, it's been about the scoring. He's put this offense on his back. And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. And so it's Milwaukee now after the Heat pick up 2. Kick out to Giannis. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Playing at his tempo, his pace. He's been dialed in all night.
And this is his third trip to the line tonight.
And you know, you'll take what he can give you from the free throw line. Looking at his numbers, just really not one of his strengths. Shooting in the low 60s last season.
Oladipo against DiVincenzo. And Adebayo throws it down.
And when Oladipo makes passes like that, his team kicks into a whole new gear offensively.
Middleton outside. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Antetokounmpo's got his fourth assist in this one. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in this second quarter of play. Down low. Nice move. And the shot is good. The Bucks lead has been cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Adebayo.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
Milwaukee leading by 4. DiVincenzo kicks to Holiday. Back to DiVincenzo. Middleton dishes to Lopez. And to Antetokounmpo inside. He's guarded by Adebayo. And the shot goes in.
And I really marvel at the touch of Antetokounmpo for his size and physique. That's incredible.
Here's Hero. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
And here's Giannis. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. Pass to Middleton. A 3-ball. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
You know why? Success breeds confidence. And he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Now, here's Oladipo. Out left to the wing. Robinson finds Adebayo. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call. And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Holiday, and Adebayo sends it back.
With a strong sense of timing and awareness, bam, sent that shot away.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
It's his first trip to the line. The first one falls. And so Butler nails both of them.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
And some good action.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey folks, welcome back. Chris Middleton came out on a mission in the first. He ended up with 22 points. And that'll do it.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Chris Middleton has really been making it happen, guys.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
He's been vital to spacing the floor for them. Makes everything else you want to do easier to accomplish.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all filled up and on the floor to start the third. And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Holiday. And it's Middleton in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Middleton following the basket by Bam Adebayo. Still anybody's game at this point.
And no question, this is when you really have to have trust on the floor with each possession.
Here's Hero. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Pass to Adebayo. Can't connect from short range.
Woo, blown opportunity right there. Won't get many chances easier than that one.
And Giannis throws it down. Greg, as a young player, one of your mentors was Patrick Ewing. How valuable was that to have that kind of guy tutoring you, mentoring you as you were just getting in the NBA?
I'll tell you, he was the consummate professional and really an incredible leader by example. This guy spent infinite amount of hours in the gym in the offseason honing his craft, first on the floor, last to leave it throughout his professional career, and that's something he had in common with all the truly greats who ever played the game.
Robinson passes to Hero. Outside Butler. Adebayo with the ball. Heat moving the ball around. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. DiVincenzo kicks to Antetokounmpo. And Giannis throws it down.
And guys, that's a sight we've become far too accustomed to see. Antetokounmpo throwing it down like it was just another day at the office. Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
These are big buckets. He's been instrumental in helping them try to close out this game.
Timeout called, the Heat. You look at Antetokounmpo really making a difference here.
And he's been taking it to the rack all game, and they haven't been able to contain him. They have to put up better fight on the inside.
Oladipo outside. Outside Robinson. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. Fast break. Here they come. Jumps up. And the dunk by Giannis.
Well, they weren't going to pass up that chance to get out and run following the steal.
Robinson passes to Butler. Robinson against Lopez. And again, it's the Heat missing. Bucks leading by 7.
It wasn't that long ago that Holiday suffered some injuries that had people concerned about his future.
Greg, some injuries are bad luck. We do know this. Drew Holiday's physical, he's fearless, and he doesn't know any other way to play. But thankfully, he's battled through, and he is still playing at an all-star level. A tireless worker. You don't have to call plays.
Oh,
yes.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. Oladipo goes in. Out to the right wing. Hero. A three-pointer off the mark. Milwaukee's gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. That one goes. Count it. And now it's an 11-point Bucks lead.
And that's called finishing a play. Physical defense. Holiday stays focused, eyes on the rim.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
Here's Giannis. That shot missing. And Miami the other way now. Passes it to Hero. Back to Oladipo. Here's Adebayo. Good, and it's Oladipo picking up the assist. And now it's 27 points for Bam Adebayo. And so Giannis will bring it up for Milwaukee. Middleton outside. Here's Giannis. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And how about the initiative there from Antetokounmpo? Excellent at seeing lanes to the basket and then just taking advantage.
Hero passes to Oladipo. Robinson against Lopez. Charity stripe shot. No good off the back of the rim.
Easy chance for mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end.
Giannis Antetokounmpo. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. On the court for the Heat, they've got Victor Oladipo. Robinson is out there with Bam Adebayo. And there's Jimmy Butler. And it's Hero into the two-spot.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Fast break, Milwaukee. And there it is for him. Antetokounmpo's got 43 points.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
They get it back. Bucks leading by 15. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And they're getting points. They're getting stops. And this is how they'd like to play all the time.
Yes, when it's going good, it feels easy. These are the nights you relish, but they're tough to replicate.
And we know about Oladipo as a scorer, but he's a team guy first and loves to make the right play.
And Giannis throws it down.
Yet another bucket in close. That's how he's earning his points today.
The Heat trail by 17. Adebayo passes to Butler over Middleton, and Butler gets it to go on the assist by Adebayo. And that's 17 points for Jimmy Butler. Holiday looking over the floor. For three, Middleton. Miami grabs the miss. And the pass to Robinson. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. And here they come. Lopez with the bucket.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
Heat have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Butler passes to Adebayo. That one drops for him.
Man, he keeps doing his part. They just haven't been able to get over the hump.
And out of bounds as the Heat gain possession. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Oladipo against DiVincenzo. Adebayo kicks to Butler. No good on the triple. Bucks leading by 15. Holiday finds DiVincenzo. Here's Antetokounmpo. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Antetokounmpo's got 10 points now just in this quarter. Timeout called the Heat. And Greg, you play with some big personalities. Talk about the best way to manage egos and conflicts in the locker room. That's a very interesting topic.
No doubt about it. You know, Kev, first thing you learn from middle school on, your team is your family. And let's face it, all families have spats, and so do teams. You just learn to never personalize those things. Never leave any stone unturned. Like, don't let things fester. When there are issues, you address them. And if you're not taking things personally, you tend to be able to work through whatever issues you may come in front of.
Good advice. Another bucket. Wow. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy. Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
To the paint. Here's Adebayo. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. And now that's 35 points for Bam Adebayo. Bucks leading by 15. Outside Holiday. For three, Middleton. And it's Miami with the rebound.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Bucks.
If they had to battle for this win, there were times when it looked like it was maybe slipping away a bit, but they never let that happen, which I thought was a real credit to them.
And that's a product of their mental toughness. Anytime the flow of the game turned against them, instead of caving, they just dialed it up a notch and were able to pull away.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Giannis.
There wasn't much they could do to slow him down as he was converting every good chance he got.
Timeout called, the Bucks. They're up by 14. 1:14 left in the fourth quarter. And the first one drops. Robinson hits them both. Bucks leading by 12. Shot from the inbound. Good, he hits again.
And he's been dominant here thus far.
Shouldering the offense, GA really taking it to the opposition. Pass to Hero. It's stolen by to Kumbo. To the inside. And it goes out of bounds. That one's off Holiday.
You want unselfishness, but you also need to keep it under control.
Heat have gone 6 of 9 on their field goal attempts since the start of the fourth quarter. Hero passes to Oladipo. To the middle. And Adebayo with the basket on the assist by Oladipo. Adebayo's got 40 points.
Bam is cooking right now. Once he flips this switch, he's tough to slow down.
Inspired tonight. They fought hard and at crucial points just made the plays.
Especially during this last run, which ultimately put the game away.
We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage.
And here's the fast break. Oladipo leading the way. Robinson kicks to Oladipo. Shoots. Off target with the open look. And so it's the Bucks taking care of business in this one. Even. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll do it, folks. For David The starters for the Portland Trail Blazers. We've got Damian Lillard, Robert Covington out there with Nurkic. Then there's Norman Powell. And it's Jones in at the small forward position. And for Los Angeles, Marcus Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ibaka. Then it's Paul George. And it's Beverly in at the shooting guard. Some of the best in the game go at it here tonight, Chris. What an incredible guard matchup we have here in this one.
Kevin, there are some all-time greats playing at the guard spots these days. It will be a fun matchup to watch. Punishing the rim there. When George makes up his mind he's going to dunk it, there is not much you can do.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Morris passes to George. And Jones sends it back. Fast break. Here come the Trailblazers. Here's Powell. Good on the shot.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Yeah, very aggressive. I mean, he takes on the challenge with no hesitation.
Now, here's George. And stolen by Lillard. One-on-one here. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Encouraging to see Lillard focus on improving his defense, showing solid instincts to come up with that steal.
And Yusuf Nurkic, missing a whole calendar year not too long ago, was still involved with the team during that stretch and was a fixture on their bench.
Yeah, shout out to my boy Nurkic, but hey, bro, you had some wild shirts on the sideline. I couldn't even watch the game. You was over there dizzying cats up. But I know you were doing your thing, but he would use clothing to call out other players, teams, and commentators. Nurkic doesn't mince words, and I'm glad he's back and playing.
The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going. And the layup falls. George has got 6 points. The Trailblazers have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Fires from the wing. Powell against George. Three-pointer, Lillard. A three-pointer is right on target. 9 points in the game so far.
Great start for him. 4-4. He could be in for a big game.
Here's George. Count it.
And this is why you get George the ball there. He's solid at figuring out how to capitalize.
And Lillard kicks to Jones. Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. It's George on the wing, guarded by Powell. Back to George. 6 on the shot clock. And it's George finishing it off.
Yeah, you see the athleticism George had on that dunk. It's so quick and explosive. Gets to the rim in an instant.
Now here's Powell. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Lillard, the pass to Nurkic, and finished off by Nurkic.
He creates so much offense. I mean, Lillard puts intense pressure on the defense to react.
The deep three from George. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
Oh, he's been dominant this quarter. I mean, he's determined to prevent the lead from getting any bigger.
Lillard scanning the floor. And Nurkic has it in the corner. Kicks it out to Lillard. Covington down low. Covered by Morris.
Cool under pressure. Covington is good at keeping his composure when the shot clock is running low.
And it's Leonard missing.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Lillard. And that comes off the assist by Jones. Lillard's got 11.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
From deep, George. 31 seconds left in the first quarter. And it's Norman Powell with the foul. That's his first foul. 30 seconds left to play here in the first. Leonard with no one around.
In building this lead, they've done a terrific job finishing their defensive sequences with the backboard. That has been key.
Here's Powell. And the layup's good off the glass.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And here's George. Leonard, the open look. They get it back. Beverly for three. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Ringing the bell. That's the way to close a quarter.
And you see this so often, league-wide, ending the period with a three-point attempt.
What we've learned is staying together.
And Greg, of course, he helps keep everyone on the same page.
He communicates well with his teammates, and he listens. That's why they trust him. The discussions go both ways.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And for Portland guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Old school approach. I mean, if you have a favorable matchup inside, just keep pounding it in there.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On the floor for Portland. At the 2 and the 3, McCollum and Little. Ennis Cantor is out there with Anthony. And it's Simons in at the point. Portland leading by 5. And it's McCollum in the corner. Over Jackson. And he buries that one. Drilling the rim on the way down. McCollum's got the first basket of the second quarter for Portland. And George kicks to Cousins. Out of bounds, Portland takes possession. Here's Simons. Kicks it out to McCollum. Inside, here's Cantor. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. Cantor's got the lead up to 9 now for the Trailblazers. Here's Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
And throw it down, Kawhi. That was nasty. Love watching him go hard and attacking with power.
McCollum with the ball. Leonard's there. And the basket by McCollum.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Outside Leonard. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. Nasir Little picks one up.
And at about 230 pounds, Leonard is a well-built specimen. Can absorb defenders like it's nothing.
Greg, as a point guard, what is it you like to see from that position on the floor?
I think first and foremost, leadership. It's so valuable at that spot. And, you know, you always got to have your head high because your teammates are feeding off what you put forth in terms of your body language and enthusiasm. So, you know, the typical stuff about organizing offense and setting the tone on the defensive end, that stuff's important as well. But so much of how you carry yourself out on the floor when you deal with adversity and you know that you're going to, it is really paramount.
Here's McCollum. And he drops in the layup off the glass. McCollum's got 6 points.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter. And now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Down low. And Cousins throws it down.
There you see why you want the ball in Jackson's hands as much as possible. He can clearly set the table.
And Simons has got the ball here for Portland. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Down to 5 on the shot clock. McCollum kicks to Little. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
I mean, look, he's evolved as a passer over the course of his career. Get to the right spot, McCollum will find you.
And Leonard gets it to go.
With the run he's on in the second quarter, I mean, his field goal percentage is tremendous right now.
And McCollum on the floor, all business. Off the court, he's a very outspoken player, very colorful guy. And Greg, you were saying you see a future in media for him when he stops playing.
No doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, McCollum spoke up quickly about the seriousness of the virus when they were playing. He's very knowledgeable and shares what's on his mind. A media position after he's done playing is a very real possibility if he chooses to.
McCollum finds Canner. Back to McCollum. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And McCollum uses his wily strength to sink these shots. Even when you rough him up, he finds a way to score.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And taking a look back at last year's numbers, he's about a 76% shooter.
Los Angeles calls timeout. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Zubac is checked in for Cousins. Morris comes in for Nicholas Batum. And it's Kennard in for Reggie Jackson. Kennard's shot is off. Portland leading by 9. Here's Simons. Finished off the break. Simons has got his first 2 points of the night.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, you can tell they love to get out and run when the opportunity is there.
.105 left in the first half. Now here's Leonard. He's guarded closely. Looking to end the run, and the layup is good. Leonard's got 11.
Taking things into his own hands. He's been a beast this quarter.
Here's Simons, defended by George. It's good. Simons has got the lead up to 11 now for the Trailblazers.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
Yeah. Horrible effort. It appears they may be on the brink of giving up.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. To the inside. The drive by Cantor, and Cantor throws it down.
I mean, it's encouraging to see Cantor finish on the drive. The D has to offer more resistance.
Zubac against Cantor. 2 on the clock, and the dunk by Zubac.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see. Leading the way at the start, it was Damian Lillard. He had 11 points, 3 assists. And that's going to do it.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, slicing through the gaps in the defense. I mean, getting many of his buckets in the paint.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. Flattening the lottery odds, Greg. Do you think that's worked out as intended?
You don't hear as many predictions about who's going to get the one pick or the second pick. I think that's good for the players and the fans. You don't want anyone rooting for you to lose.
No, absolutely not. They've got Morris. Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverley. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Zubac in at center. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
Just phenomenal awareness by Beverly, just dishing the ball to the wide open man easily.
Lillard against Leonard. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And last season, Lillard doing more playmaking than prior years, a career high in assists for him.
Well, we all know that Dame can score whenever he wants to, but this team is better when he's setting others up. Lillard knows that. I expect him to continue to spread the ball around.
And he moves so well. When Leonard drives the lane, it's pretty much a guaranteed bucket. Terrific body control, and he plays with the ultimate force.
Trailblazers leading by 10. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Back to Lillard, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
All night long, Lillard has been taking over on the offensive end. I mean, adjusting to every defense they've thrown at him.
Beverly wide open. That shot no good. Now the Trailblazers take it the other way.
Wow, that's their first shot of the half that hasn't found a mark. It's been a good start for them.
Good on the triple. Lillard's got 10 points in the quarter.
You got to get out on Lillard. I mean, his long-distance shot, you know it's cash.
Clippers trail by 15. George looking over the floor. From outside, off the mark.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed. And still perfect in the second half. 4 straight makes.
And the Clippers call time here. You have to like what we've seen so far from Damian Lillard.
I mean, he continues to burn them with his scoring. The coaching staff's going to have to come up with a different approach defensively.
A different look for the Clippers. Serge Ibaka, he's checked in for Zubac. Batum comes in for Morris. And Reggie Jackson subbed in for Patrick Beverly. And they get it, and it's George finishing it off.
And guys, when George gets cooking, you are in for a long night. He's just fantastic at finding different ways to score.
Covington dishes to Lillard. And again, it's Portland converting.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
You have to go to your best scorers. I mean, it's a smart strategy, and so far, it's paying off in this game.
Jackson, that's good.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Lillard, the pass to Covington. And it's out of bounds to Portland. They'll retain possession. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. It's stolen by Ibaka for the finish. And it's Leonard missing. Trailblazers leading by 15. Kicks it out to Lillard. There's the 3. But they'll get another chance. Another shot. And it's wide right. It's off the rim.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
Oh, you're right. He take that 10 out of 10 times. He's not going to miss many of those.
And he's really shot the ball well, but it hasn't been contagious.
Powell against George. Powell kicks to Lillard. And he's good on the 3 ball. Lillard's got 28 points for the game.
And certainly they are not hesitating, letting it fly.
Oh, that was an impressive throwdown.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks. They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
And it's George finishing it off.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Now a timeout called by Portland.
Ladies and gentlemen, Dame's team.
Carmelo Anthony's checked in for the Trailblazers. McCollum comes in for Jones. Here's Lillard. He's got 31. It's McCollum on the wing. The Trailblazers rebound and staying with the play. Anthony. And the Trailblazers lead by 16.
Just in a perfect position to grab that rebound and then get the putback.
And George kicks to Ibaka. The offensive rebound. Takes it out to Leonard. Three-pointer. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
And the feed from George couldn't be better. The timing, the placement, everything about that dish was pinpoint.
Powell, the pass to Carmelo. It's good. Anthony's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
George, good on the bucket.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Trailblazers leading by 13. Lillard outside. Pass to Anthony. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 4 assists now tonight.
And love the muscle Anthony brings to the 3 spot. Takes pride in outworking everyone when he's that deep inside.
And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for the Portland Trailblazers. They kept going to him again and again, and he delivered with a monster quarter. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Now a timeout called by Portland. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Terry Stotts went over with his team. He told them this is a game of runs. It's a game of momentum. We may have the lead now, but I'm telling you guys, it can evaporate in a hurry. Let's close this thing out. Kevin?
And on the floor for Portland here in the fourth, they've got Powell. C.J. McCollum out there with Robert Covington. Then it's Anthony. And it's Lillard in at the point.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
Yeah, going defense to offense in an instant. Every team now calibrated to do that.
And I love the floor spacing George gives you. His range seems to extend a little every year.
Lillard outside. Pass to Powell. And the rejection by Cousins.
And the defensive Cousins making his presence known with the quick leaping ability which he uses to block shots.
We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter. 4 on the clock. Here's McCollum. That one rolling around and rims out.
Now with the D playing soft off him, he might have been better off taking it to the hoop instead of settling for the jumper.
And there's only ever going to be one result when Kawhi's driving to the bucket, and it's going to be loud, and it's going to be painful.
Here's George. Got a piece of it. Powell with the steal.
He didn't turn it over once in the first half. All of a sudden, he's giving them one gift after another gift after another.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Shot's good by Kennard.
Ooh, a deadly, decisive shooter. Once Kennard gets a good look he likes, he ain't gonna hesitate.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Here's Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim. Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Called time to just let them get their legs back under them.
And the Clippers making a change here. Ibaka's checked in. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Trailblazers. He dishes it to Covington. In the corner, Powell with it. Over Kennard. Powell, that's good. And the Trailblazers lead by 14.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
A nice shot by George.
I mean, he has definitely shown up to play. He's done his part, really just trying to battle his team back into it.
No problems knocking that one down. Lillard's got 34 points.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
The basket looks as big as the ocean right now. I mean, that's how easy he's making it look.
And the fact that Lillard can pour it in like tonight, in addition to his defense, is really why he's one of the best two-way players we've ever seen.
Here's McCollum. That's no basket. His third miss in 8 tries. Here's Leonard, and then Leonard with the dunk.
As good as he is at creating his own shot, Kennard is also a solid distributor. Doesn't miss the open man when he spots it.
There's a minute 47 left in the game. Passes to Covington. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
The assist is the key to that sequence. I mean, a great look to set him up.
Free throw drops for Covington.
You know, this is the type of guy I like, from undrafted to a quality role player. I mean, he has heart. He's gotten better every year. Covington adds a lot to this team. He can let that thing fly, too. He's a fearless shooter.
And a wide open look for McCollum. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 6 assists in the game. Clippers trail by 17.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Trailblazers.
Tonight, they did a great job of getting everyone involved. They had the good passing, and that led to some open shots.
Solid play, definitely, Kevin.
And, you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Damian Lillard.
They needed someone to do the heavy lifting tonight, and he was their man, scoring every way he knows how.
1:06 left to play in the final quarter. And it's George finishing it off.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, come on, guys. Someone has to rotate over. Defensively, that's just poor communication.
Shot's good by Anthony.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
That's the dagger. You could tell they wanted that one. I know that sealed the deal.
That free throw good from George.
And, you know, you go back to that horrific leg injury in Vegas back in 2014, and Paul George hasn't just made it back to the NBA. He's come back a better player.
Lillard with it. Leonard's there. The wide open look here for Anthony. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Showing remarkable poise and focus throughout the game. A sustained effort across the board.
And so here's Portland. Lillard outside. Banked in off the glass. Lillard's got 36.
You love seeing Lillard work it in close. I mean, he has the skills to convert at a high rate.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. George with the ball. Now Covington defending. George dishes to Ibaka. It's stolen by Anthony. And so Portland takes this one, but by a big margin. All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Then there's Victor Oladipo. And there's Jimmy Butler. And it's Hero into the 2 guard. And for the Jazz, Mitchell is the 2 with Ingles at the 3. Favors and Gobert, the tough pair inside. And it's Conley in at the point guard. Here's Hero. Couple terrific centers in tonight's matchup here, Greg. Great pivots, but center matchups are far from traditional, it seems like, these days.
No doubt about it, Kevin. Once you get into this now small ball mindset, this positionless game, I mean, you're seeing guys as short as P.J. Tucker play the 5 because, listen, when you're 25 feet from the basket, if I'm 6'2" and you're 7'2", I can still guard you. So because of the spacing now, it allows you the luxury to play smaller.
Here's Robinson. Following the basket by Donovan Mitchell. And stolen by Favors. And now Utah, fast break. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed. He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition. And that helps get the rhythm going.
Here's Hero. After the basket by Utah. Poked away. It's stolen by Gobert. Here we go, one-on-one. Misses the 3. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. Robinson's got the ball. Over to the wing. The kick out to Oladipo. Wants to get it to Adebayo and does. Good, and it's Oladipo picking up the assist.
Oladipo playing a couple years at point guard in Orlando when he started his career, showing off his passing ability there.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
So it's Miami now, following the bucket by the Jazz. Here's Oladipo. Lays it up off the glass.
Well, Oladipo has good size, one of the bigger guards in the league, weighing 210, and that strength helps out.
Gobert, the pass to Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. Pass to Butler. Adebayo with the elbow. Gobert pulls it in.
He'd love to make them pay for giving up that wide-open jumper, just unable to do so.
They get the rebound. Conley, the pass to Ingles. Here's Mitchell. Utah gets it back. Ingles finds Conley. Mitchell outside. Goes up with it again. And the layup is up and in. Mitchell's got 10 points in the game.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Pass to Adebayo. Rebounded by the Jazz. Mitchell looking it over. Nice ball movement by Utah. Right side, Butler. That's in, coming off an assist from Adebayo.
Defense just clearing out there as Butler on the drive, playing very physical with the ball.
Mitchell kicks to Favors. Back to Mitchell. Fires from 18. That's the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
Just how awesome is it to watch the best of the best start to dominate in a game.
Outside Robinson. It's Adebayo, top of the key. Clock at 6. And the dunk by Robinson.
Well, good job by Tyler just finding the open teammate and showing some good awareness.
Here's Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a low post presence.
So Oladipo will bring it up for the Miami Heat. 4-point game. Wants to get it to Adebayo and does. Robinson passes to Adebayo. Gobert with the defensive effort.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
Now here's Conley. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. And that'll be 2 free throws. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. And slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he? Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Utah Jazz. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. We've got more in store for you right after this. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. What do you guys think about the Jazz here in this one?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Ingles outside with Favors at power forward. And it's Gobert in at the center. That's the group for Utah getting going here in the second.
That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Here's Mitchell. Good for his 9th make in just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And good that time. Adebayo's got 6 points.
Well, how about that? Bam stepping out just a little bit from the mid-range with a soft touch.
Mitchell's shot is good.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
Oladipo against Conley. Robinson passes to Adebayo. Gobert with the block. And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last. So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. Ilyasova, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. O'Neal comes in for Joe Ingles. Jordan Clarkson, he's checked in for Mitchell. And it's Matt Thomas in for Mike Conley.
Yeah, you try your best defensively to push Bam away from the rim. That's easier said than done.
Here's Clarkson, and he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now, and Thomas has it in the corner. And Utah, another three. Looking at current NBA players, Greg, leaving aside the real star players, who would you love to have played with from this era?
Man, there's so many guys that, and I hate to call them role players because they bring so much more to the table, but in reality they got to fill some roles, right? And John Collins is a guy who's got great potential, a tremendous finisher around the rim. How about Robert Covington, a smooth shooter who defends his tail off? Davis Bertans, a deadly floor spacer who can put the ball down and create and make plays. So there's so many guys like that in the league that make a difference in determining whether your team can win or lose.
Boy, those are 3 names I don't know that I would have mentioned, so I'm glad you did. He feeds it to Robinson. Here's Hero. And the 3 off target. Utah leading by 6. And dishes to Ilyasova. Thomas passes to Ilyasova. Clarkson with the ball. Now defended by Adebayo. It's stolen by Adebayo. Here's Hero. And he jams it with authority.
So fun when you make the right read on the break. And Hero did so there.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
And timeouts are a wonderful opportunity to just settle in and recollect the thoughts of your entire team. Not just the guys playing, but the entire team.
Looking at who's out there now for the Jazz. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Ilyasova. Joe Ingles comes in for Royce O'Neal. Mitchell, he's checked in for Clarkson. And it's Mike Conley in for Thomas. The Jazz shooting their first free throw of the night.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Goes up with a stripe. Offensive rebound. Conley on the follow.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Oladipo dishes to Robinson. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
Robinson hits them both. 36 seconds left here in the second. Conley with it. Now defended by Adebayo. Ooh, the double clutch. And Conley puts it in. Conley's got 6 in the quarter.
And a little contact on the shot, but Conley with the laser focus on the finish.
The shot by Adebayo, no good. It's Gobert with the ball for the Utah Jazz. They lead by 7. And then Favors with the dunk.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Outside, Robinson. No good from outside. And so it's Utah in control.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to Donovan Mitchell was on fire in the first half. He ended up with 24. And that does it for our...
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
On the court for the Heat, Jimmy Butler is out there with Robinson. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then there's Oladipo, and it's Hero into the 2.
A good body control and great strength from Jimmy Butler, able to finish at the rim.
Ingles, and he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Ingles has got his second basket of the night.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Thomas kicks to Clarkson. High post Favors. And the shot is long.
Well, he wants that one over again, I guarantee that. Nobody's even in the neighborhood. Boy, a shot out of a cannon on that possession. Good look up court.
Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Now, here's Clarkson. To the middle. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time. And the Jazz lead by 10.
Well, the more Clarkson plays in the pick and roll, seems like he gets confidence, and the better he becomes. Tough cover for the D.
Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for the Jazz. Conley now comes in for Thomas. Conley against Oladipo. Rudy Gobert with the rebound.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And it's blocked. And it's out of bounds. Utah able to retain possession here. Clarkson passes to Gobert. Conley scanning the floor. Ingles in the corner. 6 to shoot. And stolen by Butler. One-on-one fast break. The three. That's in, coming off an assist from Adebayo. Butler's got 11 points.
Well, Jimmy Butler is a wing that you're going to have to stay connected to out there. That was a sweet stroke.
And as impressive as the numbers were for Jimmy Butler in the bubble, they don't begin to tell the whole story. He was hitting clutch shots for the Heat during that run in the postseason. And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Jazz leading by 8. Now Clarkson, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. You know, Greg, going back to Jimmy Butler, it felt like each series he had a few big shots.
I mean, everything you want from your leader. The big shots, motivating others, setting an example with his play. Butler played as well as any leader in the postseason.
And Utah making a change here. O'Neal's checked in, and Robinson wide open. He shoots. A second chance effort, and they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
And the Jazz making a change here. Bogdanovich is checked in. Free throw good. Adebayo. Greg, I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a preseason game. We played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah. Fortunately, there was no social media or internet back then. Goodness gracious.
Robinson passes to Adebayo. Outside for Robinson. Back to Adebayo. Over Gobert. And with that shot, the Jazz lead is cut down now to just 6 in the basket from Adebayo. Conley up top. Guarded by Oladipo. Good. Conley's got 12 points in the game.
That's excellent. Get the ball down deep inside and cash in on a simple basket.
And Butler, here we go. Here's Adebayo. No good that time. And it's Utah the other way.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Conley finds Bogdanovich. O'Neal against Butler. And Bogdanovich throws it down.
Yeah, the length and height of Bogdanovich is impressive. Outstanding at slamming it down there when he got the chance.
It's Oladipo on the wing. Covered by Conley. And there's the bucket from Victor Oladipo.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
Stolen by Robinson. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. Butler from outside. From 12 feet out. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. The Heat trail by 7. The 3. A rebound by the Jazz. Gobert has got his 5th rebound in this one. Launches it. And no good. And so it's Utah, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're feeling... And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the fourth quarter. So on the floor for Utah, Conley out there with Jordan Clarkson. Then it's O'Neal. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's Bogdanovich in at the 4 slot. And the Jazz call time here. A different look for Utah. Derek Favors checked in for Bogdanovich. Joe Ingles comes in for O'Neal. And it's Mitchell in for Clarkson. He gets a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Quinn Snyder's huddle. He said, keep grinding. We're in good shape. Things aren't always going to go perfectly. Don't let that slow you down. Let's just stick to what got us here. Kevin, will see if they can build on this lead.
Here's Mitchell. And it's Miami with the rebound. In transition, here comes Miami. Robinson leading the charge. Off target from three-point range. So Favors will bring it up for the Utah Jazz. It's a 5-point game.
And the coaching staff loves this. Mitchell being assertive on offense and just imposing his will.
Robinson drives in. The shot's good on the assist by Butler.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high-octane a game as you're going to find.
And here's Conley outside. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. Adebayo's got his 6th rebound on the night. Good ball movement here by Miami. Outside Butler. And the rejection by Favors. Here's Mitchell. That one's not going to go. And it's Miami the other way. The shot by Butler. Nobody around. And a miss there on the triple. Jazz leading by 5. Back to Ingles. Jacks up a 3. Buries the long-range jumper. 2nd minute off the clock now in the 4th. Butler against Favors. Butler passes to Adebayo. The rebound by the Jazz. Favors has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Conley dishes to Favors. Back to Conley. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Man, he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open. Oh, that's how you power that one down, young fella.
He went hard to the hoop and did not disappoint when he got there. Here we go, one-on-one. Launches a 3. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Here's Mitchell. Jimmy Butler comes up with the rebound. The Heat trail by 8. And now Oladipo pushing it up. No one back to stop him.
And there is some intelligence behind the passing of Adebayo. Not flashy, but making smart ones.
Stolen by Robinson. And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. And the Jazz with some changes. Bogdanovich, he's checked in for Joe Ingles. And it's Clarkson in for Mike Conley.
A confidence shown from Oladipo. He wants that shot in that moment.
Mitchell against Butler. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Back to Favors. And Derek Favors with the slam.
Slamming it home. Part of why Favors shoots it so well from the field, sometimes he just spikes it instead of shooting.
Oladipo draws the double. Robinson finds Adebayo. The rebound by the Jazz. 1:16 left in the 4th quarter of this one. And it's Mitchell missing.
And he's getting good looks on the floor, but he simply cannot bury anything right now. He's got to stay confident, though, because everyone knows he can hit those shots. Jimmy Butler is one of the respected guys when it comes to these moments to play in the clutch.
Mitchell against Butler. Mitchell passes to Clarkson. Outside Favors. Back to Clarkson. He kicks to Gobert. 5 to shoot. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Wow, what a shot. Gobert showing he has what it takes in the clutch.
And Oladipo, here we go. Robinson for 3. It drops. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Yeah, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Here's Mitchell. It counts.
We're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
On offense, here are the Jazz. Guys, they're not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
From deep three-point range, no good. So we see the Jazz get the win here. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us.
Been here the longest.
Terrific. David, thanks. Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. They've got Norman Powell. Nurkic is out there with Robert Covington. Then it's Damian Lillard, and it's Jones in at the small forward. And for the Bucks, Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Holiday out there with P.J. Tucker. And it's Lopez in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. The pass to Holiday. Here's Antetokounmpo, and the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Savvy play from Holiday. Quick thinking helps him get the ball to the wide open man.
Lillard from outside. Outside Covington. Nailed from three-point land.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Right side Holiday. Here's Giannis. And the dunk by Giannis.
And guys, that's a sight we've become far too accustomed to seeing. Antetokounmpo throwing it down like it was just another day at the office.
Powell against Middleton. And foul on the shot. So, folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And he makes both free throws.
Oh, not many players with a more steady hand at the free throw line than this fella.
Covington against Giannis. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
So strong. Giannis has really added some bulk since entering the league. Helps him absorb the contact.
Pass to Nurkic. Lillard against Holiday. Lillard dishes to Jones. Rebounded by the Bucks. Fast break, Milwaukee. Here's Giannis. And Giannis throws it down.
It's just hard to match up with Antetokounmpo's speed, especially in the open floor.
To the middle. Here's Covington. Lopez with the block. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will retain possession. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
Here's Lillard. Count that one.
Lillard is as tough as there is to contain in the pick and roll. He does a nice job of using the screen to get a little bit of separation.
For Milwaukee, they've gone 4-4 to start. So a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Middleton outside. Passes it to Antetokounmpo. And the dunk by Giannis.
Man, he sure can get off the floor.
He one of the best in the business, absolutely. Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
I like to see this Lillard. Patient reading the D. He finds the open man.
Here's Giannis. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Yet another bucket in close. That's how he's earning his points today.
Trailblazers trail by 3. Powell, the pass to Jones. Here's Covington, and that comes off the assist by Jones. Covington's got 5 points so far. Greg, you showed toughness and grit when you played. You've got to succeed in this league with those things at the forefront, right? Being tough, being gritty. And there are several players whose style you admire that play like that.
I mean, no doubt about it. You have the superstars, the Kawhis, the LeBrons, who continue to do it. But 2 other guys, Russell Westbrook, Jimmy Butler, they're also guys that exemplify that toughness. You know, 2 guys, when you look at those 2, a lot of people didn't project them to be what they've become. And It's impressive to watch them take the floor night in and night out.
Back to Nurkic. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And at 280 pounds, I mean, Nurkic is difficult to deter, even when you hit him. I mean, he's just so strong.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Yeah, and this is what you love to see. Both teams going at it, working to get to their spots and cashing in.
All going up court, and the dunk by Giannis.
And we talk about Antetokounmpo's all-around skills, and tonight it's been about the scoring. He's put this offense on his back.
And the basket by Lillard.
3 for 4 to start. I mean, he's going to try to keep this streak going as long as he can.
And Giannis throws it down.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
Yeah, he's just not giving the ball up. He's passing with a purpose, and this lead to scores.
Here's Powell, and it's good off the back rim and in.
His offensive skill set is off the charts. He has more than a few ways to punish.
Middleton finds Giannis. And the dunk by Giannis.
Oh, great flow to that possession. Two players totally in sync with each other.
And Jones has it in the corner. Back to Lillard. Takes it out to Covington. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 4 assists in the game.
This is the confidence Covington has in himself. Assertive at shooting right off the pass. The assist is the key to that sequence. I mean, a great look to set him up.
And Lillard gets it to go.
And you could tell they had that play ready to go. Well done on the inbound.
Knocked away. Giannis Antetokounmpo. He's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force. Well, earlier, Damian Lillard spoke to us about how he deals with the big.
I look to the times where things are going well. So this is going to come to pass. You know, someday this is going to be history. And
Greg, he's certainly a gentleman in victory and defeat.
You know, Lillard takes the L as a learning opportunity. Sure, it stings, but he also knows it can make them stronger if they use it right.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And for the Bucks guys, what jumps out to you stats-wise?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Oh, yeah, love the ball movement so far. Everything clicking at the offensive end.
Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. E.J. Tucker is out there with Holiday, and it's Middleton in at the 3 spot. So that's who Milwaukee starts the second with. Here's Middleton. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
Stolen by Tucker. Here's Holiday, and Holiday throws it down.
I mean, he's got a lot of smarts on the court, but Tucker doesn't need to think too much on that assist. He's wide open.
And last season, P.J. Tucker signing a 6-figure sneaker deal with Nike, maybe helping to offset how much he spent on shoes over the years.
Yeah, G.A., the most renowned sneakerhead in this league. He owns thousands of pairs, and you'll even see him change sets in the middle of a game. It was great to see Patrick's willingness to bang and bump down low. He brings so much toughness to his team.
Portland shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. And Cantor drops them both. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Left side, Antetokounmpo. Lopez finds Middleton. Offensive rebound.
Now you got to respect the effort. When Lopez is determined to rebound the ball, it makes a difference.
Trailblazers trail by 4. Inside. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
And last year showed that there's still a place in the NBA for a guy like Melo. Mostly a mid-range shooter in the league that has turned away from that. But buckets are buckets, and Melo can still light it up.
Pass to Tucker. Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
Oh,
just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Well, Carmelo Anthony was out of the NBA for about a year, calendar-wise. Greg, were you surprised it took him so long to get a look and get back in the NBA?
Kevin, I wasn't shocked, but absolutely I was surprised. I mean, it was always going to take the right fit for Melo and the right team. And in this case, it was the Blazers. But Melo showed he has legs left in the league and can still be a positive.
Shot clock at 6. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
It's no wonder why they're in front when you take into consideration that he's been perfect from the field so far.
The Bucks shooting their first foul shot of the night. Free throw good. Giannis. Well, in the free agent race last year, for your money, Greg, who would you have rather taken? Kawhi and PG, Kevin Durant and Kyrie.
Oof. Wow. I tell you what, it's a tough call. You know, Kawhi's got a couple finals MVPs. KD's got a couple. Kyrie's got a ring. It's a tough call. I mean, PG is more than capable, man. I think it's a toss-up, partner.
I agree. Yeah, I'm going to agree with you. Knocks down the 3 ball. Owls got 7 points.
Well, that'll get you a pat on the back from your teammate McCollum. Unselfish and aware, picking out the perfect pass.
Powell with the steal. Simons the pass to Carmelo. Out to the right wing. 1:52 left in the first half. And it's Simons missing. Here's Antetokounmpo. And the dunk by Giannis.
And it really helps their team so much with Middleton's passing with effectiveness. And it helps him out as a scorer. He's that much harder to defend.
Down low, here's Anthony, and it's Anthony with the jam.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And rightfully so. Also, how lackluster was the defense right there with the score this tight?
Shots good by Anthony.
And love the muscle Anthony brings to the 3 spot. Takes pride in outworking everyone when he's that deep inside.
It's Giannis with the drive, and Giannis throws it down.
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. Anthony, and the jam by Anthony.
Showing off his combo guard skills. McCollum, he isn't just a scorer, he's a solid passer as well.
And Giannis throws it down.
An aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Simons surveying the D. Holiday with the block.
An aggressive defender who pressures ball handlers. Nobody should be surprised to see Holiday sending shots away.
Open court basketball at its best. The D slow to catch up, and the assist leads him right to the bucket.
McCollum kicks to Cantor, and Cantor throws it down.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And the dunk by Giannis.
When someone's open, Lopez will find him, using his height to see over the defense.
Trailblazers trail by 4. Simons the pass to Carmelo. It's Powell on the wing. He kicks it to Cantor over Lopez. And the baseline jumper, no good. Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Thanks, Kevin.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just...
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every one of you watching a competitive matchup for Milwaukee in the first quarter. They were never able to get the lead above 4. They were a determined team in the second quarter, and you saw it come across on the scoreboard. Kenny, your thoughts? Man,
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half. And he was taking care of his business on the low blocks and getting more than his fair share of dunks.
Well, they haven't found a way to keep him quiet inside. I mean, their best bet probably would be to deny him the ball altogether, because when he gets it, they can't stop him.
Trailblazers trail by 4. Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. On the floor for Portland, Robert Covington out there with Jones. Then it's Damian Lillard. Then there's Yusuf Nurkic, and it's Little in at the 2. Just 5 on the clock. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
The Trailblazers have made all of their free throws so far tonight, going 6 for 6. Here's Milwaukee now. Now the pass to Tucker. Over to the left wing. The wide open look here for Lopez. And the 3 ball is good. Lopez has got the lead up to 5 now for Milwaukee. Holiday against Lillard. Now the dish to Little. Back to Lillard. Now here's Little. Defended by Middleton. And there's Little. That's good on the assist by Lillard. Little's got 4 this quarter.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
You'd like to see a little more energy coming out of halftime on the defensive end.
Covington wide open. He fires. Again, the Trailblazers good for 2.
That's good instincts as a distributor. I mean, Lillard on point with the pass.
And Holiday kicks to Middleton. Antetokounmpo with the ball. He's picked up by Little. Lillard, right side for the lead. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
Rock solid start for him. I mean, they're 3 for 3 since coming out of the locker room.
And Giannis throws it down.
Man, Holiday puts a lot of pressure on the defense. Often it's with his scoring, but right there, making a play for someone else.
Kicks it out to Lillard. Beyond the arc. And another 3 for Portland.
Such a consistent night for him from the field. Whenever they've needed it, he's been their safety net.
And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Here's Antetokounmpo. And the rebound by Nurkic. Trailblazers have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Jones, the pass to Covington. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Lillard outside. Goes back up. And that's collected by Drew Holiday. Holiday's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Antetokounmpo. And the dunk by Giannis.
Yeah, I mean, the ball handling and body control for a guy that's Giannis's height, it's really impressive.
Lillard attacking. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%. Here's Holiday. And he banks in the layup. And the Bucks lead by 2.
An intense competitor. It's clear that Holiday enjoys going hard at the defense and finishing hard.
Lillard with it. He's picked up by Lopez. And Lillard gets it to go.
Nothing better than a hustle play like that. It gets the whole team amped up, sets the example for everyone.
And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Oh, going high to throw that one down.
Sky high. Fantastic one-hand jam. 3-pointer, Lillard. Rebounded by the Bucks. Holiday left side. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Middleton's got his 6th assist on the night.
Oh, a nifty finisher. You didn't think Holiday would back down inside, did you?
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Holiday attacking, and it's slammed in by Holiday.
And Holiday's nimbleness gets him to the hoop on that one. His athletic ability is off the charts.
Covington, and the rejection by Giannis. Lillard outside. Up and in, that's his 10th make in the contest. He has only taken 13 shots.
He's ramped up his game in a big way this quarter. I don't think he likes it when they're trailing.
And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating.
Watch out. Antetokounmpo might be soft-spoken, but he's got a mean streak when it comes to attacking the hoop.
And it's Lillard missing. And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for Milwaukee. They lead by 4.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Perfect example of how to run the break the right way and get a great look.
And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time, the whistle blowing.
You know, this is the type of guy I like. From undrafted to a quality role player. I mean, he has heart. He's gotten better every year. Covington adds a lot to this team. He can let that thing fly, too. He's a fearless shooter.
Outside, Antetokounmpo, and Robert Covington picks up the foul. That's his first foul. With 2 seconds left. Good, that's another bucket. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
It's just been one of those nights from him. He got into the floor of the game and has not lost his touch.
Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the drop. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Now a timeout called by Portland. You look at Antetokounmpo really making a difference here.
Oh, yeah, no question what they'll be talking about in this timeout. They need to figure out some way to slow him down.
Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear Terry Stotts talk to his team during that timeout. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
All right, thank you, David. Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Holiday out there with P.J. Tucker. And it's Lopez in at the 5 roaming the paint. That's the group for Milwaukee right now.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Stolen by Middleton. Powell with the steal. And it's Norman Powell with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Bucks leading by 6. Poke loose. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo. Portland's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3 ball here. Lillard dishes to Carmelo. Back to Lillard. Anthony trying to get open. And there's Lillard. That's good on the assist by Anthony.
Oh, man, but once Lillard gets going, it's fun to watch. I mean, he attacks with such ferocity.
Outside, Antetokounmpo, and it's Norman Powell with the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game. About a minute played here in the 4th quarter. In the corner, Middleton with it. Left side, Antetokounmpo. Powell with the steal.
Intelligent defense. He reads the play. Gets himself in the perfect position to come up with the steal.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
This is why they go to him in these spots. I mean, they trust his judgment and ability to score down the stretch.
A shot by Middleton, wide open. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time.
And this is Middleton's game. He's thinking of shooting it even before the pass hits his hands.
And Lillard kicks to McCullough. Kicks it out to Covington. 5 to shoot. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. It's good on the putback.
He plays with so much heart, McCollum. I mean, is constantly battling on the court. This time, it's on the glass.
And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That's his first foul. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Here's Yacht. Connects again.
And this game has his name written all over it.
Greg, he's been phenomenal in offensive onslaught. Three-pointer, Lillard. Rebounded by the Bucks. Lopez has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Yacht. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Yeah, it seems like whenever one team scores, the other comes right back with a bucket of its own.
Anthony with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Lillard's got 5 points in the quarter.
Lillard, he's an exceptional player. He's a guy you trust to make the right decision in these moments.
And it's Norman Powell with the foul. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. Here's Middleton. Holiday, the pass to Antetokounmpo. He dishes it to Lopez. Outside Holiday. Pass to Tucker. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Quick fact for you guys. P.J. Tucker is the #1 sneakerhead in the NBA, and it's not even close. The man owns hundreds and hundreds of kicks. In the 2018 playoffs, P.J. wore 22 different pairs of shoes in 17 games. Setup's good. That's the shot they're looking for, but you can't get them all to go.
Powell with the steal. Baseline J on the way. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
Oh, what terrific hustle. He's got a nose for the rebound.
Greg, he's ferocious when the ball goes up.
With experience, skill, and ability, Holiday makes for the perfect go-to scoring option.
Free throw, good, Holiday.
And that tacks another big point onto the lead. Great and-one play, showing us now a little bit of that killer instinct.
Three-pointer, Lillard. The rebound by Middleton. And here's Middleton bringing it up now for the Bucks. 6-point game.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And guys, it's clear, though, he enjoys showing off his athleticism. The D can't give him these opportunities.
Anthony, and staying with the play, Anthony.
Oh, a nice tip in to salvage the points from that missed shot.
Yeah, and those second chance points can add up.
Textbook, nice pass, great catch, even better finish.
Trailblazers trail by 8. Here's Lillard. Count the basket. Lillard's got 31 points.
And clutch is Lillard's middle name. Time and time again. This guy comes through for his squad.
Ghana's with it, and Robert Covington picks up the foul. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus, and we'll go to the line to shoot 2. He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
You know, we always talk about what a rare talent Giannis is, and it's true. Unrivaled athleticism and versatility.
Here's Anthony. Good! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
And you see the ability to rise and fire from mid-range, even against that length.
Yeah, the defender just couldn't quite close the gap all the way and got burned for it.
It's stolen by Anthony. Powell kicks to Lillard. It's McCollum on the wing. It's in! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
That's why they put the ball in his hands. They know they can count on him to make crucial shots.
And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That's his third foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the free throw line for 2. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And he steps up and knocks them down, making it a 2-possession game. No time to waste on this possession.
Yeah, they got to get into the play fast and execute. It's your only hope. He wants the ball. They want him to have the ball. And as usual, he comes through in the clutch.
Holiday finds Giannis. And good! He hits it again. That's 62 points. 62!
Amazing. A remarkable performance from him so far.
Oh, wow! A huge basket to tie the game!
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
Well, as long as they're hitting like this, how can you blame them? They're on a tear.
And a big-time playmaker. When the game is up for grabs, give the rock to Giannis.
Now a timeout called by Portland. They're trailing by 2. 9 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
Or they could take the lead if they play for the 3. Interesting decision.
Just a terrific all-around scoring effort from him. I mean, it's because of that they're even in this game.
And out of bounds as the Trailblazers gain possession.
Huge turnover. At really the worst possible time. You have to value every possession, especially at this stage of the game.
Stolen by Holiday. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. And we'll get going. These teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast. And the Trailblazers start out with the ball. And so they have the first opportunity on offense right here as we begin overtime. Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. Anthony's checked in for the Trailblazers. Robert Covington comes in for Cantor. Here's Lillard, courtesy of Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineup for us now in overtime. And Milwaukee looking at who they've got. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. E.J. Tucker is out there with Holiday. And it's Middleton in at the small forward position. Here's Giannis. The shot comes out. Good work defensively by Anthony. And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. That'll be his second foul of the game. And so it's Covington who brings up the ball for the Portland Trailblazers. The lead is 2. Lillard up top, guarded by Holiday. And the dunk by Covington.
Can't forget about Covington in these moments. He relishes any chance to knock down big shots.
Here's Giannis. And another one falls. He's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
You get the sense he just can't miss.
Lillard with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively. It's Powell on the wing. Portland moving the ball around. Here's Anthony. Bank shot, no good.
He operates well in traffic, but still, that's just a tough play to finish.
And Lillard is going to pick up a foul. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Holiday. It's good for the 7th time this game. He's shot 7. He has made 7.
Yeah, well, that's what I like to see from Tucker. Head up, looking to use his teammates. He's a smart player. He knows he can't do it all by himself.
Fundamentals, guys, using the one-hand slam.
Really makes the basics look pretty exceptional. Hangs in midair and converts on the double clutch layup. Antetokounmpo's got it all tied up now for the Bucks. The Trailblazers have gone 3 of 4 on their field goal attempts since the beginning of overtime. Lillard misses. Antetokounmpo with the ball. Now Anthony defending. Antetokounmpo inside. Anthony on him. And that one's good by Giannis.
How about the effort? You didn't think a little contact would prevent Giannis from scoring, did you?
Lillard misses.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Yet another bucket.
What a game. That's 72 points.
He's been simply, Greg, sensational throughout this one. Lillard against Howard. And here's Covington from the arc. Gets that one to fall. That's his 6th field goal. He has shot the ball 12 times.
What a calm player. I mean, Covington, even in high-stakes situations, he feels comfortable firing away.
What a play there. The hoop plus the harm. That and one free throw ups it to a 2-possession game. Costly foul on the shot that time.
Portland's gone 1 of 2 so far in their 3-point attempts in overtime. Lillard the pass to Pop. Now here's McCollum. Defense is right there. Powell dishes to McCollum. Misses the 3. He lobs it up.
And I don't care what his size is, you cannot forget to box him out. He's just got a nose for the ball, and he is fearless in attacking the glass.
Lillard the pass to Powell. Yes! And now they trail by just 4.
And he's not going to pass up that one. And trust me, he shouldn't. Solid from that in-between there.
The drive by Giannis. And the dunk by Giannis.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And it's not about running up the score. It's about closing the door on any kind of comeback.
Near the 3-point line, it's McCollum. And it falls over the rim and in.
And McCullough is a lethal scorer, especially when the game is on the line. Love how under control he is.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Damian Lillard. So that will be his 2nd foul of the game. We're in the bonus. And we'll go to the line to shoot 2. And the 2nd free throw, no good. A tough break there. Lillard way outside. Nails the triple.
The remarkable range of Lillard. I mean, you see these shots he makes from distance with ease, effortless release.
And it's Norman Powell with the foul. That's it for him. He's fouled out. Now we'll go to the line for 2.
And he has to take that long, slow walk back to the bench here. He'll watch the rest of this one from the sideline.
At the line for your Bucks.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
It definitely has the respect of the locker room. Holiday is someone that players enjoy playing with.
So a close game sees Milwaukee taking this one. And they had some nervous moments down the stretch, but things finally came together for them in overtime.
Yeah, probably.
David, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony. And Gobert, the tough pair inside. Mitchell is out there with Clarkson. And it's Ingles in at the small forward position. And for the Clippers, Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then it's Ibaka. And it's George in at the point guard position. Here's Gobert. Second shot opportunity. The shot, no good. Some solid defense from Ibaka. Ingles kicks to Favors. The Jazz again can't hit it.
Yeah, early on, 3 misses to open the game. Their offense right now still trying to find its way.
Gobert against Leonard. Shoots from the elbow. Jump shot is good that time. Indoors tonight, 2 experienced teams will be battling.
Well, what you come to expect with experienced rosters are excellent defensive rotations, game plan discipline. These guys know how to play the game, so let's see how this plays out.
And so the Los Angeles Clippers get the first points of the ballgame. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. And he's on his way to the free throw line.
Wow, they finally get it to go down on their 4th try.
The Jazz shooting their first free throw of the game right now.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
Well, you have to admire Donovan Mitchell. This guy is capable of playing either guard position, and he plays with so much passion and energy, guys. It's infectious.
Here's Clarkson. The Clippers getting the bucket. To the inside, and slam dunk by Gobert.
Well, terrific movement from the big man. Rudy Gobert starting to master the screen and roll.
On the wing, George. To the paint. It's stolen by Gobert. Clarkson up top, defended by George. Favors passes to Mitchell.
Oh. You got to be kidding. Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
And George, here we go. Kicks it out to Leonard. The 3. Drills it from outside. Leonard's got 7 points in the game.
I don't think there's anything Leonard can't do on the basketball court. He can score inside, the mid-range, long range. He'll hurt you from absolutely anywhere.
Now, here's Clarkson. Here's Gobert. Puts the move on, and he lays it up and in.
Well, this guy's so big and athletic and getting very good at establishing himself on the interior.
And George, here we go. Oh, my goodness! What a play!
Now, Paul George is an exceptional athlete and demonstrating his insane dunking skills there. Get this guy in the dunk competition.
We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And, guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Now here's Leonard. And there's 1:45 left here in the opening quarter. Beverley for 3. Rebound collected by Clarkson. And so Clarkson will bring it up for Utah. And it's Mitchell missing. Leonard against Favors. And Derek Favors pulls it down.
Great contest by the defender, but that's a dunk you've got to put down in his face.
The drive by Mitchell. Ingles passes to Mitchell. Back to Ingles. He feeds it to Mitchell. Clock at 6. Down low. And the basket by Ingles.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
George dishes to Leonard. Los Angeles with another miss. Jazz leading by 3. Stolen by Beverley. And oh, here we go with Leonard. Nobody back. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
You can see the kind of savvy Kawhi Leonard plays with. This guy makes the defense commit and gets himself to the foul line. When the story of Kawhi Leonard is told, it will be about the hard work being the secret of his success. Here was a guy who was not the most vaunted prospect in either high school or college. But boy, he kept his eyes on what he was after, and he kept working.
And the rejection by Favors.
I think you want to see more of this from Derek Favors. You love to see him be aggressive and try to send shots back.
And this will be his second and third shots to the line here. And the first one at the line is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Clippers trail by 3. George with the ball. Now defended by Mitchell. George against Mitchell. And George, here we go. Inside, Ibaka takes it out to Leonard. Shot clock at 5. Fires the 3. That shot off. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for Utah. He notched 8 points in the quarter. Recently, we spoke with Patrick Beverley about his throwback style.
Old school basketball, to be honest.
Well, pound for pound, Greg, Beverley may be the most physical player in the league.
And he also gets in your head. It's a combination that allows him to get stops against guys as big as Kevin Durant.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And the guys, what's your take on Utah so far?
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
So on the floor for Utah, Ingles outside with Favors at power forward. Clarkson is out there with Donovan Mitchell, and it's Gobert in at the center filling out the middle. Outside Favors. Gobert in the corner. Shoots from 14. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Ibaka's got 4 rebounds in this game. And he gets, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Knocks it loose. Stolen by Beverley. Now the Clippers moving it up. Here's Morris, and it's sent back by Mitchell.
Donovan Mitchell twice on the pipes. The rejection is nice.
George against Conley. Ingles in the corner. To the middle. Here's Favors. Here's Gobert. And Gobert throws it down.
Well, Rudy Gobert with the size and length, a factor on the glass right now.
The Clippers have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. And George kicks to Morris. Pass to Beverley. Out to Morris. 6 on the shot clock. Here's George. Count it. Good. George has got the lead up to 3 now for the Clippers.
Now you have to respect the focus of Paul George, not letting the defense alter his shot.
Conley against George. Outside Conley. Passes it to Mitchell. He gets it in there. Mitchell's got 10.
There's a reason Mike Conley's teammates love playing with him. If you're open, I promise he'll find you.
Pass to George. Morris outside. There's the triple. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
A much better quarter for them shooting the ball.
The drive by Mitchell. Out to the right wing. Gobert down low. Defended by Ibaka. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Here's George. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
This is a case where it's just the pure strength of Paul George, able to fight through contact so well on these shots.
Bogdanovich is checked in for Joe Ingles.
He does a great job of drawing contact and getting himself to the line, something he didn't do in the first period.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Morris. Jordan Clarkson, he's checked in for Utah. 1:32 left to play here in the half. Back to Mitchell, and the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Clippers leading by 5. Outside, George. We've got 1:08 left in the second quarter. And the rejection by Favors. And here's the fast break. Clarkson leading the way. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Marcus Morris picks one up there.
Let's remember that Derek Favors is well over 250 pounds. This guy is a problem for the defense.
And so Favors nails both of them. Here's George. He's got 8. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
We are talking about a proficient, efficient scorer in Paul George. Go to work, sir.
He's made 2 of 3 from the stripe tonight.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Bogdanovich against Beverly. Inside. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket from Rudy Gobert.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
George, that's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
I'll tell you, that's the speed of Paul George on the drive. Amazing attack on the rim.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Gobert can't hit. Clippers leading by 6. Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Quick job of getting up the floor and creating early offense.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look. Always helps to get these kinds of looks, right? Super easy to convert from that distance.
There's the pass to Ibaka. Beverly wide open. His 3-pointers off the mark. Up in time. And we finished one half of basketball. Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again. The story early on was Kawhi Leonard, who was on fire. He had 14. And that'll do.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverly. Then it's Marcus Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Ibaka in at the center position. That's the groups in the second half to Tyronn Lue.
Well, we know that Paul George understands there's a certain point in the game when he's got to take over, and he's doing it now.
Bogdanovich passes to Mitchell, and out of bounds as the Clippers gain possession.
Well, when you're careless with the basketball, you can expect that to happen.
I'm glad we got to see the mobile 1 block once more. What a play.
The defensive awareness, the timing. When you have to face a defender that can reject you like that, it can alter your approach.
Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Outside for George. It's good from long range. George has got the lead up to 11 now for the Clippers.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
And it's Royce O'Neal with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And Morris has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Clippers. They lead by 11, the largest margin of the game.
As unassuming as he looks sometimes, Kawhi Leonard finishes with authority off the dribble.
And Kawhi Leonard with a very analytical approach, Doris, to the game. Studies angles, movement, trying to groove in on perfect mechanics. I mean, he does it all.
Yeah, Kev, that goes back to his favorite high school subject, which was math. And think about how precisely he has built his game. He started at the free throw line, then went to the low post, and now has added the range game. Very analytic approach. Boy, Gobert gets to the rack quickly. How long, how agile from the 5-man on the penetration.
And that one, good. George has got 9 points now in just the second half.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Here's Mitchell. Gobert. And there's Gobert putting it right back in. Gobert's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Oh, and a nice job of turning that miss into 2 points on the tip-in.
Hustle points, I believe they call them. Hustle points right there.
And what a great start to the second half. They've hit everything they've looked at thus far.
Leonard against Mitchell. Pass to Gobert. Shoots. And it's Gobert. Again missing. And here are the Clippers. They're on a 14-4 run. George dishes to Ibaka. Back to George. 5 on the clock. And the shot goes in.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
O'Neal kicks to Bogdanovich. Ingles in the corner. Passes it to Mitchell. You know, when you look at the balance of power between players and teams, Greg, does it feel like the players now have more say, more control than they used to?
No doubt. We're seeing more players demand trades, sign shorter contracts with opt-outs. And the irony of that is, in my era, our best players were fearful for the length of their contracts or the life expectancy of their careers, believe it or not. And these guys today, they understand their value. They know what they bring to the table, and they are utilizing that to the max.
And is that good, Greg, for the game?
I think so. I do think most guys want to win, and they understand that their legacies are going to be defined about whether or not they do.
Got to credit the defense. They found a way to stop them, and that's never an easy task.
Bangs home the trifecta. Beverly's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Here's the Clippers. They're on a 19-4 run right now. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. The Clippers have hit most of their free throws tonight, 5 of 6.
Well, you love the energy out there. Paul George is an extremely confident, extremely versatile player, and he brings a great level of activity to both ends. Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
The Jazz shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
Well, at 7'1", Rudy Gobert has become known as the Stifle Tower, and this guy's starting to excel and get a bigger role on the offensive end.
Looking at who's out there now for the Jazz. Ilyasova, he's checked in for Royce O'Neal. Joe Ingles comes in for Mitchell, and it's Jordan Clarkson in for Mike Conley.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Here's Gobert. Rebounded by Serge Ibaka. Ibaka's got 7 rebounds in the game, and he makes that one. Leonard's got 9 points in the quarter.
Getting it done on both ends, and it shows up in the score.
Well, what I love is the energy they're bringing right now. They're ignoring the scoreboard and playing hard.
And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And Utah, looking at who they've got to start the 4th quarter. They've got Jordan Clarkson. Rudy Gobert is out there with Ilyasova. Then it's Thomas, and it's Ingles in at the 3. Gobert can't hit, and there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That's foul number 2 for him.
You know what? You've got to always be in control of your emotions.
And the Jazz with some changes. Favors comes in for Rudy Gobert, and it's Mike Conley in for Matt Thomas.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Right side Favors. From deep, Ilyasova. But they get it back. The rebound by Paul George. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
Well, that's about recognizing a transition opportunity when it presents itself. Nice job by Kawhi Leonard.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Conley finds Favors. And Conley gets it to go. The assist from Favors. Favors has got his 3rd assist on the night.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
And it's George finishing it off.
Boy, you have got to love the energy Paul George is playing with. Throws the hammer down.
Pass to Clarkson. Jazz passing it around. Here's Ilyasova. And the rejection by Ibaka. And it's out of bounds. The Jazz able to retain possession here. Bogdanovich is checked in for the Jazz. Mitchell comes in for Jordan Clarkson. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Beverly.
Out of bounds. Utah ball.
We're just over a minute and a half now into the 4th. The kick out to Ilyasova.
And they've got to get back to what they were doing in that first half if they want to somehow win this game. The offense has gone stagnant.
And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him. That'll put Paul George on the line. Michael Conley picks one up. And the Jazz with some changes. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Favors. And Royce O'Neal subbed in for Bogdanovich. To the wing right side. The drive by Gobert. Tries again. And he converts the layup.
Wow, how about the agility of Rudy Gobert, able to take the punishment on the drive and stay with it? That's gorgeous.
George passes to Morris. Back to George. Shoots the 3. Los Angeles with another miss. For Utah, they've gone just 2 of 8 in this 4th quarter. The final quarter not treating them well so far.
And how fast does Donovan Mitchell get off the ground? My goodness.
Here's Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
You know, I like that recognition. He knows he's in rhythm, knows this is the time to give his team some punch.
Mitchell kicks to Gobert. Back to Mitchell. To the inside. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Well, to me, it's critical that Mitchell continue to focus on hitting the guys who are open. We know he can score the ball.
Morris passes to Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
He's carried this team to this lead on his back, handling almost all the scoring duties.
To the right side. The drive by Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Well, all that momentum and force, Rudy Gobert, that is pretty.
George laid in with a nice touch off the glass. George has got 36.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
George against Conley. George looking around. Out to Ibaka. Back to George. Just 5 to shoot. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Now you have got to give Paul George so much respect. He's just amazing at drawing contact when he's shooting.
And Utah making a change here. Favors is checked in, and George drops them both. For Utah, they've gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the fourth, and even 50%.
Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for Los Angeles.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in there about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Paul George.
They simply can't stop him right now. This guy playing with passion and focus. Well, you love the persistence on the offensive glass. All about effort right now.
Nobody near George. Drains the three-pointer. George has got 43 points.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Well, this is what they needed earlier on. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
Convincing lead with very little time remaining, and the fans are pumped.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
Bounce pass Conley. Gobert. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Well, if you're on the defensive end, you can't fall for Rudy Gobert's tricks. This guy is very crafty at using that up fake.
Both good from the line that time. So the Clippers winning this one easily. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll wrap it up. Thank you. Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Holiday out there with P.J. Tucker. And it's Middleton in at the 3 slot. And for Miami, Hero out there with Victor Oladipo. Then it's Robinson. Then there's Jimmy Butler. And it's Adebayo in at the 5 spot. Robinson for 3. Good. And it's Oladipo picking up the assist. Robinson's got the opening field goal of the game for the Heat. Holiday finds Middleton. Back to Holiday. Puts up a 3, and that's good. Chris Middleton for 3. 2 terrific defenses tonight, Greg. They do it in a variety of ways. It's been hard for either team to score.
You know, strong on ball, in help, in transition, and both coaches doing such a great job of making the adjustments. And listen, the reality is defense still can be a factor in determining who wins and who loses.
And we're seeing it right before our eyes. Middleton for 3, and another 3 for Milwaukee.
The underrated vision of Holiday. I like it when he's distributing, and I think his coach does as well.
Oladipo taking his time here. The kick outside to Butler. Lopez with the steal. Middleton with it. Butler covering. Fast break, Milwaukee. And that one is good.
Just hard to match up with Antetokounmpo's speed, especially in the open floor.
Butler goes in, the 10-footer. And Adebayo with the basket on the assist by Butler.
Talented, driven. He puts constant pressure on your defense.
Pass to Middleton from downtown. Buries the long-range jumper. Middleton's got 9 points.
I mean, beautiful execution of the game plan offensively. So far, they are hitting 80% from the field.
They get it back. Adebayo passes to Hero. Oladipo outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Heat need to get a shot off. Adebayo. Almost, but it rolls out.
And that's okay. Even though you miss, you had the right guy taking the shot.
And the dunk by Giannis.
So strong. Giannis has really added some bulk since entering the league. Helps him absorb the contact.
Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Adebayo passes to Hero. The kick outside to Butler. 5 on the clock. Robinson for 3. Hands it from downtown. Robinson's got a pair of 3s now in the first quarter for the Heat.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Middleton outside. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating.
Watch out. Antetokounmpo might be soft-spoken, but he's got a mean streak when it comes to attacking the hoop.
Here's Hero. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
The Heat have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
He's an offensive-minded guard with limitless scoring potential. I think Tyler Hero will be a household name soon enough.
And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
Stolen by Middleton, and up the court come the Bucks on the break. Count that bucket. Antetokounmpo's got 10 points in the game.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Middleton dishes to Lopez. Here's Giannis, and Giannis throws it down.
And that move has become second nature for Giannis. Once he establishes position, game over.
Here's Adebayo. Outside Butler. Deep 2 from Robinson. Rebounded by the Bucks. Giannis outside. Count that one as his 7th make in 8 attempts. A scorching 88%.
Just impressed with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Butler finds Robinson. Middleton against Butler. 6 to shoot. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, what a play!
Watch your head.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Already ahead by double.
Giannis Antetokounmpo, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Milwaukee. They kept going to him again and again, and he delivered.
These guys work so hard, and they're young.
Greg, it sounds like Butler has found happiness.
You know, people don't talk enough about fit. It's important to be in an organization and a system that maximizes your abilities. Butler is playing some of the best ball in his life and making everyone around him better.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And for the Bucks here, they've been putting a show on, guys.
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
They came in looking to attack from the get-go, willing to be physical and setting the tone.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. Setting the floor for the Bucks, Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. E.J. Tucker is out there with Holiday, and it's Lopez in at the 5. Here's Holiday. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Tipped away to the paint. Robinson finds Oladipo. That's basket number 2 with his 3rd shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
Yeah, this is light work for Oladipo. If the D doesn't force him out of that area, they're done.
Middleton the pass to Lopez. Kicks it down to Middleton. Here's Giannis. No good on that one. Great D that time from Adebayo.
And as much as he commands attention on the court, Jimmy Butler content to skip the spotlight when he's off it.
You know, GA, nothing has come easy in his career for Jimmy Butler. All he does is puts his head down and works and works and works. And because of that work ethic, he has become an all-star. Love watching his progression.
Bucks leading by 7. Now Giannis. He's got 16. And Giannis throws it down hard.
Just simply overpowers the defense. Giannis flexing the muscles he's added to that near 7-foot frame.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Today, Greg, we see a lot more friendly rivalries. Does that bother you?
Not at all. I mean, people like to say, well, our era had the rivalries were more bitter. I disagree with that. I think guys are every bit as competitive today as they've ever been.
It's good to hear.
They just also have more exposure and opportunity to be around one another. Kids today growing up, they've been playing against each other since the 5th, 6th grade in national tournaments. When we played, we didn't get to see the other top players around the country. So I think that was one reason why you didn't have a closeness with guys that unless you were on the same team.
It's throwing by to Kumbo. Fast break. Here we go. Here's Tucker. It's hauled in by Hero. The Heat trail by 10. Oladipo with the ball. And Holiday picks him up defensively.
And when Oladipo makes passes like that, his team kicks into a whole new gear offensively.
And Tucker kicks to Giannis. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Oladipo finds Adebayo. Outside Robinson. Fires the three. Knocks down the three ball. Robinson's got 14 points for the game.
There it is. His first make from beyond the arc in the second quarter. His third of the game.
Middleton outside. Fires from deep. Rebound by the Heat.
3 triples in the first quarter, but he's yet to knock one down here in the second.
And Adebayo throws it down.
Showing off the dynamic athleticism. Bam is no stranger to rocking the rim.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and Giannis throws it down.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Butler kicks to Robinson. 1:04 left now here in the second. Hangs home the trifecta. Robinson's got 8 here in the quarter.
He's going to force them to have to make adjustments. That's number 4 in terms of triples in the half.
Huge block by Adebayo. Plays the game with aggression and shows no mercy.
Milwaukee shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And team stats last season, 74% shooting, so some numbers that they can definitely improve upon.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
And just a much better job of attacking and getting to the line here in the second quarter. Didn't have a single attempt in the first. And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Robinson passes to Hero. From deep, out of bounds, Milwaukee takes possession.
Yeah, just not on the same page. Unfortunate, wasted possession.
Bucks leading by 7. Pass to Tucker. Back to Holiday. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Here's Giannis. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Antetokounmpo's got 30 points. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Right side Robinson. Clock at 4. Lets it go with the 3. With the 10th. Adebayo on the follow. Adebayo's got 10 points.
A tireless worker. You don't have to call plays for Adebayo for him to score.
Really like that work there in the paint. He has really established a low post presence.
Here's Robinson. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the 3rd quarter of action following halftime.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. It was a big-time first quarter for Giannis Antetokounmpo. He had 32. And that'll...
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. You look at Antetokounmpo, and this game has been everywhere.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
They've got Adebayo. Robinson is out there with Jimmy Butler. Then there's Oladipo, and it's Hero in the shooting guard. So that's who Eric Spoelstra starts the second half with. And Oladipo kicks to Adebayo. Antetokounmpo pulls it in.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
And Tucker has it in the corner. And the dunk by Lopez.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end.
The shot by Butler, nobody around. Adebayo.
Just a terrific effort on the offensive glass. That's how they're going to cut into this lead.
And Greg, a dunk like that is sure to give them a spark. Giannis kicks to Middleton. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. It's Antetokounmpo on the wing. And Giannis throws it down hard.
And with his length and explosiveness, it's never a surprise to see Giannis get points on the offensive glass. Great nose for the ball.
Efficient performance from him. Not the case for everyone else on his team.
On the wing, Holiday. Guarded by Oladipo. Middleton can't get it to go. So Oladipo will bring it up for the Miami Heat. They trail by 11.
You see the intensity in Butler's eyes. When you give him room to run, look out.
Here's Giannis. The pass to Tucker. Here's Lopez. Holiday, the pass to Middleton. Down low. And there's Lopez. That's good on the assist by Middleton. Middleton's got 6 assists here tonight. Miami's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three ball here. Robinson misses.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Antetokounmpo. That's a two-pointer.
And we talk about Antetokounmpo's all-around skills. And tonight, it's been about the scoring. He's put this offense on his back.
Hero passes to Adebayo. Score the basket, his 8th. 8 for 13 from the floor. Bucks leading by 11. And he uses both hands to jam it in.
Not just swinging the ball around the perimeter. Aggressive move inside.
Adebayo with the bucket.
Proving he has the touch from mid-range. Bam Adebayo showing you another dimension of his game.
Antetokounmpo. That's a two-pointer. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
He has taken it upon himself to score the ball as much as possible for his team. He's not looking to pass it right now.
And Oladipo kicks to Robinson over Lopez. And it's sent back by Lopez. Oladipo outside. Adebayo passes to Robinson. Over Lopez. The kick out to Oladipo. And another shot.
And if Giannis is anywhere close to you, don't shoot. His length covers a ton of ground, and boy, is he fast.
Antetokounmpo against Adebayo.
He's the engine for his team right now. They're looking for him to provide offense, and he's doing that and then some.
The kick outside to Butler. Middleton with it. Butler covering. And the dunk by Giannis.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was short, but the slam topped it off.
Turning defense into offense. Every coach talks about it. Perfect example right there.
Here's Butler. That's in, coming off an assist from Adebayo. Butler's got 8.
And so far going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
And Adebayo sends it back. And he's able to get it back. Here's Giannis.
Oh, did you see that?
It really helps their team so much with Middleton's passing with effectiveness. And it helps him out as a scorer. He's that much harder to defend.
The shot by Adebayo, no good. Milwaukee leading by 15. Tucker. And he goes in for the dunk.
That's how you set the table, and everybody gets to eat.
Miami has gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Now, here's Oladipo. Outside Robinson. Lets the three fly. Here's Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Bam is cooking right now. Once he flips this switch, he's tough to slow down.
And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks riding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. And their ability to get points And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Yeah, it's one thing to find the guy. It's another to deliver the ball where he can do something with it. Wonderful play.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got, Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. Holiday out there with P.J. Tucker. And it's Middleton in at the small forward position. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. We know how important the draft is, Greg. It can shape an organization. Talk about some of the best draft day deals of the last couple decades. There have been a lot of them.
Oh, there have been a few. I mean, just coming to mind here recently. How about when Kawhi was traded to the Spurs? That was a huge get. Go back
George
to how
Hill.
about Kobe going to the Lakers? Mikal and Parrish coming to the Celtics. I mean, we've seen that happen quite a bit. And I tell you what, boy, it can really transform a franchise's future.
Oladipo outside. Up top, Adebayo, covered by Giannis. Clock at 6, stolen by Middleton. And Holiday kicks it to Tucker. Not going to go that time. Nice D from Oladipo. Here's Hero. Great D that time from Middleton. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Bucks. 18 points separating the teams. That's the biggest lead of the game.
Dominating when it matters most. Give him the ball and get out of the way.
Yep, that one goes. Robinson's got 19 points. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Back to Middleton. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. And that one is stuffed right through.
And we all know about Middleton's shooting ability, but don't underestimate his explosiveness at the rim.
Hero passes to Oladipo. Adebayo with the elbow. Here's Hero, guarded by Holiday. Inside, here's Adebayo.
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
For them, the first half was maybe more of a filling out process. Now it's winning time.
Here's Adebayo. Good, and the assist goes to Robinson. Adebayo's got 16 points here in the second half.
With a lethal mix of strength and length, Bam Adebayo can wreak havoc down low.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there. Defensively, a breakdown along the perimeter. Just too slow to rotate.
Middleton outside. Here's the 3. And again, Milwaukee with the triple.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
Shots good by Butler.
If you're defending Jimmy Butler, you got to hit him harder than that.
Bucks leading by 18. And another one.
My goodness, 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. Timeout called, the Heat. They're trailing by 20. 1:35 left to play here in the fourth. And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
He silenced this crowd with an unreal display. His ability to drown out the noise and the hostility of an opposing crowd is pretty special. And he knocks down the first one.
At the line for 2.
Both shots good from the stripe. Miami's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for the Bucks.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Hard not to be impressed by what he did tonight. He was aggressive, he was efficient, and the defense had no answer.
Taking no chances, they go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
Timeout called, the Heat. They're behind by 22. There's 45 seconds left in the fourth. There's 45 seconds left to play here in the fourth. To the inside, Adebayo, and Adebayo throws it down.
On the heels of this run, you wonder where was this effort earlier on?
Well, the question becomes, are they playing that much better now, or has their opponent taken the rest of the night off?
Connects from three-point range.
Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
And when you're on the road, you can't be tentative coming into a game like this. I thought their aggressive approach was the difference.
Here's Adebayo. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
This is where Bam goes to work, which in turn draws the D's attention.
2.
So he gets them both. Milwaukee in total control. Here's Giannis. Look out! Here he comes!
That was amazing, and look at the elevation.
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up. Robinson passes to Adebayo. Again, the miss by the Heat. Holiday inside the line, no good. So no problem for Milwaukee as they get the win. All right, David, thank you. And that about wraps it up for Steve. David, thank you. Here are the 5 for the Clippers. We've got Marcus Morris. Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverley. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Ibaka in at the 5. And for the Trailblazers, we've got Damian Lillard. Derek Jones is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Yusuf Nurkic, and it's Powell in at the 2. Plenty of experience, Greg, on the floor tonight. How does that shape what we're about to see, do you think?
You know, Kevin, this is one of those games where guys are going to be smart out on the floor. They're going to be in the right positions to make plays. And honestly, this could come down to who makes the bigger, tougher shots.
Leonard inside, covered by Lillard, makes it off the glass.
Very easily could have been an and one there. Leonard takes the contact and still maintains the focus to make the score.
Nobody near Nurkic. And it's off from three-point range. Here's the Clippers. Here's George, and George with the stuff.
Quickly up court with the basketball, delivered a perfect strike.
And so Lillard will bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. 4-point game. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
Just straight quickness. Lillard showing off the effortless blowback.
The Clippers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game.
And in a player empowerment era, no greater power move than Kawhi Leonard's last year. Fresh off a Finals MVP with the Raptors, he signed with his hometown Clippers and compelled a trade for Paul George.
Think about that 14-month run where Kawhi Leonard made his way to Toronto, a team that was on the cusp for many seasons. Goes there, wins the MVP and a championship for the Raptors, and then ends.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on. And one thing that I don't think Dame Lillard gets enough recognition for, he's an absolutely fantastic leader for this team. The exact kind of captain you would want.
Dame Lillard doesn't do anything with regards to making excuses for some of the reasons why the team may come up short. All he's concerned with is how can we get better? That's the kind of leader you can get behind.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
That's right on the money from Lillard. That's how you finish a possession.
George looking over the floor. And it's George finishing it off.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. To the middle, here's Nurkic, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Serge Ibaka picks one up there.
Well, the determination there by Nurkic pressures the D into getting a little bit too physical with him on that shot.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
Yeah, Paul George, look out. Hammers that one home.
Leonard against Lillard. Nurkic, the open look. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Nurkic has got 6.
This is a solid opening quarter right here. Very active and creating a lot of good opportunities for himself.
1:57 left in the first quarter of the game. Leonard with the ball. Jones covering. Leonard with the bucket.
That's Kawhi pushing the action all by himself there, attacking inside and starting to take charge.
Here's Nurkic. And again, it's Portland converting.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Powell with the steal. Unhindered, going all the way. And it's sent back by George.
You can't toss up the weak stuff around Paul George. He sees it coming and uses his reach to get to it.
And that was another look at the aggressive D that led to the mobile one block.
And early in the game, these sorts of plays really can set the tone.
Jones kicks to Lillard. Leonard with the steal. And here we go. George has...
Too much at that.
Stellar anticipation by Leonard to create the fast break opportunity. That's why he's a perennial Defensive Player of the Year candidate.
Nurkic the pass to Powell. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Serge Ibaka picks one up there.
Yeah, easy call.
Portland shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
Clippers have gone 8 of 8. What a hot start for them. Wow, hammering it in.
Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench loving it from PG.
Here's Lillard. Sinks that one from the post. Lillard's got 7 points.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Leonard with the bucket.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Trailblazers trail by 4. Lillard left side. Passes to Nurkic. And finished off by Nurkic.
Nurkic getting up there and waiting that rim.
There's 21 seconds left in the first. George passes to Ibaka. George against Covington. Back to Ibaka. And Ibaka slams it in.
That's the man you want running into the pick and roll. It's Paul George at the helm. He's got the ball and makes a great play.
And pro move there. Finds a way to gain some separation against the much taller defender.
Yeah, I don't think he even sees a taller defender out there. Just a gifted scorer.
Paul George, he's been the guy. Well, before the game, we talked with Damian Lillard. He credits his upbringing.
I think it comes from the inner.
And that's the kind of support, Greg, he gives his teammates on and off the floor.
And, you know, guys naturally trust him. They believe in him, and he typically comes through when they need him.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustments get made.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. So for the Clippers right now, Kawhi Leonard is out there with Batum. Then there's DeMarcus Cousins. Then it's Paul George. And it's Jackson in at the shooting guard position. Now here's George. Uses the glass to finish the layup. George has got 19 points. Greg, 11 years for you in the NBA. You had to have some favorite players that you played besides and with.
You know, it's a great call, and there were a ton of them. A few guys, though, Wilson. Gary Payton, I got a chance to play with Gary for a year and have known him. We used to go at it in high school, and it's really about his personality. This is a guy that constant chatter, practice on the court. That's what fed his confidence. Charles Oakley, another guy, he would run through a wall or through you to win a game. And then Scottie Pippen later in my career, just a winner and somebody who I competed against for many years, but then having the opportunity to play with up close. I got a greater appreciation for his skill set. And the versatility of Paul George's game, elite defense and rebounding, steals and deflections.
When you think about Paul George moving to several teams, yet still having the impact on both ends of the floor, I think that is a telltale sign that you have an elite talent in Paul George.
It's McCollum on the wing. And the three off target. Los Angeles leading by 4. George with the ball. Batum passes to Cousins. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Batum. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Batum's got the lead up to 6 now for the Clippers. Here's McCollum. And too long on the shot.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And then Leonard with the dunk.
That's the power and strength he brings. Kawhi able to absorb the contact. I'm not even sure he felt it and still knocks it down.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. And it's Anthony with the ball for Portland. To the paint, here's Cantor. And Cantor throws it down.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
Trailblazers trail by 9. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Down low, here's Cantor. DeMarcus Cousins comes up with the rebound. And now the Clippers on the break. Outside, George. And it's Paul George with the finish.
PG playing behind the pick and roll, able to use his size. Pretty good decision that time with the basketball.
There's the pass to Cantor. Shoots over Cousins. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And, folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
And here's Los Angeles. They're on a 13-4 run right now. It's stolen by Little. Here's McCollum. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist.
Well, McCollum undersized at his position, at least in terms of his strength. But he can play that way because he competes. That's a tough one there.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Simons surveying the D. Inside. And Cantor throws it down.
I know CJ plays the 2-guard position alongside Lillard, but he does have point guard vision, and that's a great find.
And George, here we go. Drops in the layup for 2. George has got 27.
Pretty easy right now. Clear out, give him some space, let him get to work.
Here's McCollum. And again, it's Portland converting.
It took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
George finds Leonard. There's 38 seconds left in the first half of the game. Here's Batum. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, that along with maintaining the pace of play right now, playing with tons of intensity.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Simons, the pass to McCollum, to the middle. A nice shot by Simons.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And George, here we go. Out of bounds, Portland takes possession. Trailblazers trail by 8.
And really the smart thing would be to hold for the last shot.
Every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
And Cantor throws it down.
And that's a solid move by Cantor, going to the dribble drive. He gets that shot off when he wants.
Here's Leonard. And that one released in time, but no good. And so it's Los Angeles. Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just...
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Program. An outstanding first quarter for Paul George. He had 27 points, 3 assists, and 1 block. Thanks for joining us.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
You know, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
You can get into a passing rhythm, and so far all of his have been on point.
Norman Powell's out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Robert Covington. Then it's Jones. And it's Nurkic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's who Terry Stotts starts the second half with.
Yeah, you could be as physical as you want with Kawhi Leonard. He just stays with it and is unshaken.
And Lillard kicks to Nurkic. And finished off by Nurkic.
Oh, up high and down hard with that one-hander.
He got a little extra forceful. You're right with that one. Leonard dishes to Cousins. On the wing, George. Guarded by Powell. And Leonard has it in the corner. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Cousins. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. And the Clippers lead by 8.
Just great confidence from Cousins there. Once he gets the ball, he's immediately looking to pull the trigger.
Pass to Powell. Outside, Jones. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. Lillard misses.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backcourt. That's a great way to find confidence. It's always a surefire way to get back in the game.
I mean, Kawhi Leonard, an MVP candidate. Why? Well, they're the reasons right there. One of the best two-way players we've seen in the past 5 years.
Pass to Powell. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Nurkic the pass to Powell. Good on the triple. Powell's got 5 points so far.
Nurkic getting more and more comfortable at finding the open men on this team.
George. And George with the stuff.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Leonard against Lillard. Back to Powell. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. Portland, they have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight. And so he hits the technical free throw.
And for a guy who entered the league as a terrific free throw shooter, Damian Lillard is now among the elite of the elite from the stripe.
To the inside. And finished off by Nurkic.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. And it's Norman Powell with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Jackson against Lillard. Jackson kicks to Batum. Leonard on the wing. Four on the shot clock. From past the arc, and it's Cousins. That time on the assist by Leonard. Cousins has got 5 points now in the quarter.
So tough to defend, and he steps out like that. You combine that with the low post play, and he's knocking down deep three-pointers now.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Batum scanning the floor. Lays it up and banks it in. Batum's got 7 points.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Lillard, the pass to Covington. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Covington.
Looked like a simple play and turned into a turnover. Can't give away possessions like that.
And the Clippers call time here.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Serge Ibaka has checked in for Cousins. Marcus Morris comes in for Nicholas Batum. And it's Patrick Beverley in for Reggie Jackson. And Jones sends it back. And oh, here we go. Lillard's got it, the fast break chance. And the basket is good. He's got 15.
Well, for a guy who used to be more proficient in the half-court game, Lillard's showing that nowadays he's just as dominant in transition.
Clippers leading by 6. Here's George. Lays it up off the glass. George has got 31 points.
Down the stretch, he's been flat out awesome. He helped them get the lead, and now he's making sure they keep it.
Got that bucket in no time at all.
2 teammates connecting right there. Slick feed.
And George, here we go. Yep, it counts. George has got 33.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. It's stolen by Ibaka. And oh, here we go with Leonard. Nobody back. Goes up. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And that's the high motor, the long strides we're always talking about with Leonard. Killing it in transition.
Passes it to Nurkic. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got his 8th assist in the game. Powell with the steal. And here they go. Here's Covington. Here's Nurkic. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the... Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
The 4th quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Now a timeout called by Portland.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Terry Stotts went over with his team. He told them this is gut check time. This is when it gets real and when it gets fun. We're here to play in these big moments. Let's make this one count. Kevin, by my count, that's 5 cliches.
And on the floor for the Clippers here in the 4th, we've got Patrick Beverley. Marcus Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then it's Paul George, and it's Leonard in at the small forward. And it's in there.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Here's Anthony. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up.
Melo operating in the mid-range. He does such a great job of finding open areas out there where he knows he can dominate.
And finished off by Leonard.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. George against McCollum. Basket good.
Such a good player on the in-between game, weaving behind bodies to find some space. and CJ cashes in.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Shot didn't fall, but that play worked well to get a good look at the basket.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Morris inside. Covered by Lillard, and out of bounds as the Trailblazers gain possession. We have got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
And that'll give them a jolt. Nothing like a rejection to light a fire under you.
And it's Anthony with the ball for Portland. Trailing here by 8. And Lillard kicks to Anthony. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Anthony's got 4 points in the quarter. Clippers have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. The feed to Morris. Fires from the line. Again, Los Angeles.
Yeah, we love when great offensive players get in a scoring rhythm, but Paul George right now in a great passing rhythm tonight.
Lillard from outside. McCollum passes to Covington. Back to McCollum. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
George makes it off the glass. George has got 10 points here in the second half.
Yeah, Paul George can get very shifty even with that kind of frame, and he fights his way through the contact.
Powell kicks to Covington over Morris, and he wills that one in, sinking right through off the back iron. 1:58 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Beverly against Lillard. Outside, George. And he uses the glass on the layup. George has got 39.
Well, Paul George has definitely garnered some strength through the years now, and he's developed that over time in the offseason, being diligent with his work ethic and gets through contact on that play. Yeah, the body language right now is not looking good for this basketball team. The game might be out of reach, but they have to avoid mistakes like that.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. And Ibaka kicks to Morris. 5 to shoot. Moves back up. Rebound by the Trailblazers. And now Portland on the break. Lillard with the ball. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. Lillard's got 20.
That's a tip of the cap there, always wanting to take the big shot for his team. Lillard makes more than his fair share.
Lost contact on the and so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
There's 49 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's George, and he drops in the layup off the glass. George has got 44.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Got him up in the air with the pump fake and then took advantage.
Well, he has that ability, elevates his game in the clutch time. It's Lillard time. He's on point.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Leonard kicks to Beverly. Three-pointer. Rebounded by Anthony. And here's Portland. 6-point game. Lillard fires away from way outside. It's good. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
You wonder if Paul George finally has a situation here where he could show why he's an elite player, why he's an all-star, but to pay off how hungry he is to prove it with a late postseason run.
Lillard misses. Outside, George. And so Los Angeles takes the win. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us.
boy, what a classic low-post, strength-on-strength contest we are in for tonight. Now, that's more the exception than the norm these days. I'll tell you what, you give me some skilled big men on the box doing work, I'm all about that.
And so Gobert will bring it up for Utah. Now, here's Mitchell. And there's a foul that goes on Jimmy Butler. That's his first foul.
Ref's calling it close already as he picks up a quick early foul.
It's stolen by Adebayo. And now here comes Robinson leading the break. Launches it. Trying to get open is Adebayo. Hero, no good. In transition, here come the Jazz. The Jazz working the ball around now. And he gets it to go.
Well, Donovan Mitchell will beat you inside or out. If you want to do a job defensively, you've got to push him out of the paint.
Conley against Oladipo. Adebayo, high post. Just 5 to shoot. And Adebayo throws it down.
And this is too easy for Adebayo. Once he's close to the rim, he is going to damage it.
Mitchell right side. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Now, here's Oladipo. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's his first trip to the line. And that one falls for Robinson. Robinson hits them both. And so just over a minute and a half played. Conley with it. Now defended by Oladipo. Gobert the pass to Conley. And they pick up 2.
Well, Rudy Gobert stands 7'1", and he's an unselfish guy. It puts the pass on the money.
Here's Robinson. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
And you're not going to pass up that kind of thing.
Conley the pass to Ingles. He'd have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today.
And one thing you love about Ingles, he hits a lot of contested jumpers.
He does, and he'll get to his game by using jab steps, pump fakes, really good ball handler. He's unafraid in the clutch. He'll talk a little smack every now and again. Joe Ingles has carved out quite a career.
Chalk up 2 there.
I'll tell you, that's a pretty pass from Jimmy Butler, and you've got to have special vision to make it.
Jazz trail by 4. The drive by Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Here's Hero. Outside Butler. Passes it to Adebayo.
You know, 2 things happen there. Excellent coverage on the shot, and then finish the possession securing the boards.
Gobert finds Mitchell. Outside Conley. Back to Mitchell. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got 3 assists in the game. And here's Oladipo. He'll bring it up for the Heat. Adebayo drives in.
Oh, dynamic.
And right in the face of the defender. Mitchell wide open. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Mitchell's got 11.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
And Oladipo kicks to Adebayo. Here's Butler, and he's fouled pretty hard on that. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Oladipo after the basket by Utah. Here's Robinson. Here's Adebayo. Again, the Heat good for two.
Shots are just flowing for him right now, having a really strong quarter.
Conley, Oladipo with the block.
Well, how about the athleticism of Victor Oladipo twice on the pipes?
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock.
And a long windup and strong follow-through on the one-hand jam.
Yeah, he's not going to mess that one up. And it's Mitchell missing. The Heat leading by 3. Sweet move. And the bucket is good from Butler in deep. He's got 6.
Boy, out in transition, Butler gets his eyes on the rim, and there's no denying him.
4 seconds left. Conley's shot is off.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. Heat lead. And if you're like me and curious about Victor Oladipo's overall philosophy,
I think the biggest thing is just the relentlessness.
You know, Greg, I haven't ever heard anyone question his effort.
He came into the league as a raw athlete. Now he's a skilled assassin.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And let's quickly break down the game we've been seeing from the Heat, guys.
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. And so in the game for the Jazz, Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Ingles outside with Favors at power forward. And it's Gobert in at the center, locking down the middle. On defense, the Jazz. Jimmy Butler making his last shot.
Jimmy Butler has proven to be capable from any spot on the floor. Puts the 3 down there.
Jazz trail by 12. Conley with the 3. Does not find the basket. His third miss. He's made just 1 so far. The shake. It's Butler that time on the assist by Oladipo. Butler's got 13 points.
Oh, great ball movement there. And with Victor Oladipo, the impact he has on the scoreboard is huge. But you can't discount how great he is as a defender.
Oh, there's no doubt, Greg. Think about it. The last time he played a full season, he was first-team All-NBA defense. This guy has great length on his arms. He can cause a lot of miscues with his ability to pressure. And he's strong enough to deal with wings as well. So there's a versatility there that you love.
And Derek Favors with the slam.
And with the monster finish, he stops an 11-0 run by the Heat.
Here's Oladipo. Adebayo drives in. Good, and it's Oladipo picking up the assist. He's got 10.
You see the offense coming around for Adebayo. Entered the league with raw skills, but he's had the benefit of great coaching.
Ingles can't get it to go.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open. I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim. Here's Conley. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him.
I'll tell you, it feels all night like this guy's been forcing shots, rushing shots. He's really struggling on the offensive end.
And contact on the shot. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And so it's Utah here with the ball after the Heat pick up 2. Clarkson finds Favors. Robinson with the block. They retain possession. And the whistle blows as the basket counts and a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up. A different look for Utah. Rudy Gobert comes in for Derek Favors. And Donovan Mitchell subbed in for Mike Conley.
The one thing with Clarkson, sometimes he can get a little out of control. And he does a tremendous job creating offense and putting himself in a position to attack.
Here's Hero. And stolen by Ilyasova. Ingles kicks to Clarkson. The Jazz again can't hit it.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts. And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Mitchell doesn't waste time. He sees a chance to finish with authority and doesn't pass it up.
And slam dunk by Butler.
And you can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
And Butler sends it back.
Terrific anticipation. Butler reads that play, sends it back.
59 seconds left in the first half. Ingles against Oladipo. And the basket by Ingles. Ingles has got his first 2 points.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Adebayo with the elbow. It's stolen by Gobert. Down low. Here's Ilyasova. It's hauled in by Bam Adebayo. The Heat leading by 15. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock in game. Shot's good from Butler.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
And there's the pass to Gobert. Here's Ingles. And he makes good on the layup. Ingles has got his second basket.
I'll tell you, this guy recognizes when driving lanes are available. Joe Ingles waits until it opens and then seizes the opportunity.
In transition, here come the Jazz. And it's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way. 9 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. The 3. Adebayo on the follow. Adebayo's got 6 in the quarter.
Second chance points kill you. It's a strength of Adebayo picking up the garbage and putting it in.
Here's Mitchell. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And all right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, big-time play throughout the first half for Jimmy Butler. He ended up with 19 points. And that...
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. We are seeing a tremendous game from Jimmy Butler.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
They've got Jimmy Butler. Robinson is out there with Bam Adebayo. Then there's Victor Oladipo. And it's Hero in at the 2-guard spot. So that's who Eric Spoelstra starts the second half with. Jazz trail by 17. And stolen by Butler. And stolen by Bogdanovich. Mitchell kept alive.
Smooth. Guys, very good job getting himself in close enough that he could just tip it back in.
Well said. Those kind of plays in the offensive glass can tell the story sometimes, can't they? Here's Mitchell. Score the basket, his 8th. 8 for 13 from the floor.
And you know, he's enjoyed the kind of day you expect in terms of shooting the basketball. He can bring them right back into this game.
Oladipo misses. Jazz have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the hand. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Well, if you don't stay in front and you allow him room to drive, you will pay the consequence. Donovan Mitchell with authority.
Here's Butler. Gobert with the block. Oladipo against Clarkson. Oladipo with the block. In transition, here comes Miami. Butler with the ball. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. And there's the call. Utah the foul. Greg, you and I have talked about how the NBA Finals used to be tape delayed. What's the value of fans getting to see the broadcast live now as opposed to tape delayed as it was back in the 70s?
Isn't that weird to even think that that's the case?
I know it.
You know, I think, Kev, that the fans, they just feel more connected to their favorite teams, the end players. It creates more anxiety, right? Because nowadays there's nothing that can happen that you don't know about it, whether you see it or not. So live sports. Especially the NBA Finals, the anticipation, that anxiety that we talked about, man, I'm still a fan to this day in a different way. So I can only imagine when you have a personal vested interest in a team, what that it's got to feel like.
Edge of your seat, you're right.
Well, this guy could have powered on the interior, but goes to the floater game. This is one of his specialties.
And slam dunk by Butler.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right, you could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Here's Gobert after the Heat pick up 2. Clarkson finds Conley. Nifty move. He lays it in. Conley's got 10 points.
They are just killing them on the interior.
1:58 left in the third quarter of the game. Gobert with the block.
And the remarkable reach of the stifle tower. Gobert twice on the pipes.
Jimmy Butler with the rebound.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Yes, that goes in.
Well, easy money, right? I like the strategy. Go inside, get a high percentage look.
And so Conley will bring the ball up to the Jazz. Trailing by 13.
Well, if you want to pinpoint one thing about Mike Conley, it's his feel for the game. That's a pretty pass.
It's Adebayo, top of the key. Pass to Hero. Back to Adebayo. And that one goes long.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
Here's Conley. Good on the shot, and that shaved the lead to single digits. He's got 12.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Butler with the ball. O'Neal's there. Gets it to go. That one good from Adebayo.
See, right there in the screen and roll, Butler showing the capacity to create for others. I love that.
Bogdanovich passes to Gobert. Bogdanovich against Robinson, and stolen by Butler. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's going to go on Bojan Bogdanovic.
Well, with that frame and rugged mentality, there is never a moment where Jimmy Butler will shy away from contact.
A different look for Utah. Derek Favors checked in for Gobert, and it's Georges Niang in for Clarkson.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. That's good, and the Heat lead is cut down now to just 11 on the bucket from O'Neal. 26 seconds left in the third quarter. The kick outside to Butler. Hero passes to Butler. Wants to get it to Adebayo and does. And Adebayo throws it down.
And this is what we've come to expect from this guy, right? Not only making a ton of shots, but being efficient while doing so.
And that one's good by Favors.
Very difficult to match up with Favors. I love how under control, under duress he was right there.
Oladipo. And the shot goes down. Oladipo's got 8 points. Here's Conley. Misses off the right eye. And so it's the Miami Heat looking at a 13-point lead. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Taking a look at the Jazz, O'Neal is out there with Conley. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic. Then there's Favors, and it's Niang in at the 4 spot.
Wow, the remarkable speed of Victor Oladipo. Put it on the deck and get right to the cup.
And the Jazz call time here.
And no doubt, Coach wants them to shore up their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
So Utah going with an almost entirely new group here. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Georges Niang. Joe Ingles comes in for Bogdanovic. Jordan Clarkson, he's checked in for Royce O'Neal. And Donovan Mitchell subbed in for Mike Conley. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the last break, I heard Quinn Snyder talking with his team. He told them you can do a lot of great things out there and still lose if you don't take care of the boards. I want to see more effort, gang rebounding, everyone involved. That was his only focus. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Miami with the ball, following the bucket by the Jazz. Gobert with the block. And the Jazz pushing it up now. Here's Favors. Second chance shot, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Clarkson. Oladipo against Ingles.
Well, he started as a perimeter threat, but Joe Ingles outstanding at finding a way to the cup inside and forcing the issue.
Free throw drops for Ingles. And so he hits both.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Oladipo taking his time here. Adebayo finds Oladipo. Here's Hero. And so Miami again turning it over. Jazz trail by 11. Here's Clarkson. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead. Clarkson's got 4 points in the quarter. Here's Miami now. They led by as many as 18 points. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. To the middle, he had stolen by Ingles. Here's the break. Here's Mitchell. That shot is good. He's taken 15 and made 10 from the field tonight.
Well, and it took a terrific effort at both ends to sustain this run.
They found their composure on both ends of the floor, and that is what triggered this run.
And Adebayo throws it down.
Now, Victor Oladipo's passing skills probably unappreciated. This guy is very unselfish and capable.
Back to Gobert. It's hauled in by the Heat. Adebayo's got 6 rebounds here tonight, and the Heat call time here.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Jimmy Butler.
And guys, he's been about as close to perfection as you can be. The intensity he's played with has been amazing. Just no let up. And as fired up as he's been, he's never let his emotions get out of control.
He sure has given this crowd a treat tonight. This kind of performance only cements his status as a fan favorite. Here's Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
And you've got to love the energy right now. They got hot when they absolutely had to.
It took a shift in strategy, but it seems like they figured it out. Let's see if they can extend this run all the way to the finish. Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest fives in the NBA.
Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Gets it to go. That one good from Adebayo.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Free throw drops for Mitchell.
It is still amazing to me that in 2017, Donovan Mitchell wasn't even a top 10 pick. If you had a redraft, he'd likely go top 2. Absolutely incredible.
Now, here's Oladipo. Five to shoot. The Heat need to get a shot off. Adebayo with the bucket.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for Miami.
A beautiful pass doesn't always get you on the highlight reels, but there were some spectacular dishes in this game.
And you know what? It was a team that was in sync and just trusted one another to take the right shots.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Butler.
Boy, whatever was needed, he provided it. He was the jack of all trades. Big bucket on one end, big defensive play on the other. I thought his influence was felt all over the floor.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save him tonight.
I'll tell you, it's never an easy point in the game, knowing whatever you do, you're still coming away with the L.
The offensive rebound. Here's Gobert. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Well, there's a certain amount of awareness that you're responsible for having when you're Rudy Gobert, and he makes excellent use of his size right there.
Hero passes to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Good on the first, and that brings them within single digits. And Mitchell drops them both. Now Butler. Yep, that one goes in there.
And you can sense that these fans...
David, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. DA, thanks. Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Giannis is the 4 with Lopez the 5. P.J. Tucker is out there with Holiday, and it's Middleton in at the 3 slot. And for the Trailblazers, Robert Covington out there with Derek Jones. Then there's Yusuf Nurkic. Then there's Norman Powell. And it's Lillard in at the 1.
You know, when you see Antetokounmpo make a pass like that, it tells you just how much he's matured and grown as a player and decision maker.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
And Portland with another turnover here.
You know, that's just sloppy basketball, giving away a possession. No real reason for that turnover.
And so it's Middleton with it. He brings it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. 4-point game. Holiday, the pass to Antetokounmpo. And Giannis throws it down.
Boy, he is so dangerous from this area, guys. Even when Giannis is defended tightly, he powers through it.
Now here's Powell, guarded by Tucker. Lillard left side. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Boy, I love watching Lillard turn on the Jets, using that astounding speed to blaze past the defenders.
It's stolen by Jones. And now Lillard running the floor all by himself. The shot's good.
Pressuring the ball and making a play that created the opportunity.
You know, you push it after a steal, there's almost no chance the defense can get back and recover.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Kicks it out to Jones. And the wing jumper offline.
And, guys, not sure where his head was on that shot. Not what this offense was designed to create.
Not at all. I mean, that's where they want him looking for a teammate, not trying to do it on his own. He needs to share the wealth there.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Antetokounmpo looking it over. Middleton outside. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo as that one goes in. Antetokounmpo's got 3 assists in the game. Now here's Lillard. Powell dishes to Jones. Back to Powell. And the layup's good off the glass. Powell's got 5 points so far.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
And that one drops. A lot of great talkers over the years, trash talkers on the floor in this league. Do you think they do it more to get themselves going, Greg, or do they do it with the purpose of getting under their opponent's skin?
And Kevin, it's a great question, and believe it or not, you see both. I've seen guys who do it to get under your skin, and I've also seen guys that do it for their own benefit. That's how they derive their confidence. And so it's about you figuring out what works for you. I've seen some guys, they don't say smack. They don't say a word during the course of the game, but they will cut your heart out. So it's just about what fits your personality in terms of making you play your best.
Well, I'm glad you don't trash talk here on 2K, Greg. I'll tell you that right now.
No, we don't do that.
Here's Holiday after the made shot from Robert Covington. Middleton the pass to Lopez. And the dunk by Giannis.
Set him up well there. Brook Lopez showing his vision and willingness as a passer.
Trailblazers trail by 4. Passes it to Covington. There's the dish to Powell. Back to Covington. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Giannis. He's got 6. And Covington sends it back. And now Portland on the break. Covington with the ball. And Jones slams it in.
Unselfishness always admirable in a basketball player. And Covington consistent at giving it up when one of his teammates is open.
Covington with the steal. A shot by Lillard, wide open. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. And Holiday kicks it to Tucker. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Can't hit from in close. Portland's gone just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Powell, that's good.
And they've had assists now in their last 3 baskets.
And here is Antetokounmpo. Middleton outside. Good, and the assist goes to Giannis. Middleton's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Bucks. Stolen by Middleton. A shot by Antetokounmpo. And he beats the buzzer. Wow!
Yeah, that's just an amazing...
Chris Middleton has been on display for Milwaukee. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll take a quick break and then back.
Being able to go through adversity and come out stronger. I think that there.
And Greg, you feel like that pressure never really got to Holiday.
One of the toughest guards in the league, mentally and physically. He's a machine that just keeps on coming, no matter the circumstances.
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
Fellas, they're passing the ball the way you're supposed to here in this first half.
You know, one other thing that's clear is how...
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Inside. Kicks it out to Giannis. And he elevates, and then the slam. Cantor did not like that.
And when the Greek Freak takes flight, I mean, he's looking to tear that rim apart. So ferocious in his throwdowns.
It's tipped, and it's out of bounds to Portland. They'll retain possession. Outside Anthony. It's stolen by Antetokounmpo. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
I like seeing Middleton throw it down like that. Boy, he's a great athlete, and he finishes with a little style, too.
Cantor throws it down.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
The finish, and Giannis throws it down.
Boy, Tucker ever unselfish in how he goes about his game. Nice job finding his teammate there.
Here's Simons. Out to Anthony. No one near him. And again, it's Portland converting.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Here's Holiday. And he lays it straight in. Holiday's got the lead up to 6 now for Milwaukee.
A really smart player. Holiday can find the spaces inside and exploit them for points.
A nice shot by Simons. Simons has got 5 points in the quarter.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Holiday left side. For 3, Middleton. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Bucks lead by 6.
Because of that big body and 7-foot frame, Lopez a handful to keep off the glass.
Here's Giannis. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
You know, numbers don't always tell the story, guys, but his assist totals do paint the picture here. I mean, he's got everybody involved.
Outside Holiday. Lopez outside. Off target with his three.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
And it's Little finishing it off.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious.
Ammonia strong, we call that. Wear that rim out.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
Out of bounds, Milwaukee takes possession.
Not a fan of those kinds of passes.
Bucks leading by 6. Middleton the pass to Holiday. The Bucks working the ball around. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling down.
You know, what you really like about Antetokounmpo is he wants to keep getting better. I'd say he's accomplished that and then some.
Kicks it out to McCollum. Pass to Anthony. 1:02 left here in the second. 5 on the clock. Here's Simons. Cantor. It's good on the putback.
And usually amongst the leaders in their offensive rebound rate, Cantor gives your team found points off misses.
And Holiday has it in the corner. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Trailblazers trail by 7. And it's slammed in by Holiday.
And Holiday's nimbleness gets him to the hoop on that one. His athletic ability is off the charts.
Here's Simons, guarded by Holiday. And it's Simons missing. Milwaukee leading by 9. To the wing on the left. Takes the 3. Nailed from three-point land. Tucker's got 5.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
Cantor with it. And so it's the Milwaukee Bucks up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. Their strategy has been... All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. It was a big-time first quarter for Giannis Antetokounmpo. He had 21 points. And that...
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You look at Antetokounmpo in this one. He's been everywhere.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often. But in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Hey, Greg, if you could coach one team right now, who would it be?
That's a tough one. Clippers, Lakers, Bucks. You know what? I would probably go Lakers or Bucks because you would have an opportunity to coach someone who arguably might be considered the best to ever play the game. Because I think Giannis is trending in that direction, and LeBron obviously already is.
How about a guy like Kemba Walker and coaching the Celtics, having him to do what you want to do on the floor?
Oh, he'd be brilliant. And
yeah.
Kemba, one of the most underrated leaders in our game. Great, great human being.
And Milwaukee, looking at who they've got, Middleton and Giannis are the forward tandem. Holiday out there with P.J. Tucker. And it's Lopez in at the 5. And Holiday kicks to Lopez. Middleton for 3. And so the ball's out of bounds. Middleton touched it last. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for Portland. They trail by 9 points. To the left wing. Lillard outside. He dishes it to Jones. Back to Lillard. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Antetokounmpo finds Middleton. Here's Antetokounmpo. Good, and the assist goes to Middleton. Middleton's got 3 assists in the game. The Trailblazers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Lillard from outside, but they recover it. Good on that shot, and with that, the Bucks' lead is cut to just 9 points on the basket from Covington.
Boy, how about the effort and energy that time by Covington? Just worked his way right to the glass and got the follow-up basket.
Lopez dishes to Middleton. Here's Antetokounmpo. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Good work there as it goes. Lillard's got 9.
And that was not an opportunity Lillard was going to let pass by. Getting down the floor in an instant and finishing on the break. Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Lillard, the pass to Powell. Back to Lillard. Kicks it to Covington. The pass to Lillard. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
Encouraging signs for him after starting the game poorly. He's picked it up here in the second half.
Portland, they have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
Lillard is really a force of nature. I mean, an incredible talent who torches just about everybody with his scoring ability. Boy, you can see the connection these guys have. They ran the play well. The defense had no idea how to deal with it.
Covington wide open. He fires. Drains it from beyond the arc. He's got 9.
Well, I tell you what, that's Covington's game now. He's really thinking shot before he catches it.
On the wing, Giannis. Defended by Covington. And the slam dunk by Antetokounmpo.
And that's his M.O. Sometimes he can score more points by himself than the rest of the team.
Takes a shot at the elbow. Lillard up top, guarded by Holiday. Nice step back to get it off. Lillard's got 10 points in just the second half.
You know, he was a non-factor in that first half, but now he's making up for lost time.
Middleton outside. From outside, off the mark. Trailblazers trail by 5. Powell, no one around him. The good-looking shot from the wing. Powell's got 11 points.
Yeah, you know, Lillard has been so good at finding the open man. Puts a lot of zip on his passes, and he knows he's responsible for getting his teammates the ball.
Down it goes. Nice one there from Antetokounmpo.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Powell finds Lillard. Jacks up a 3. And it's out of bounds. The Trailblazers able to retain possession here. .52 seconds left to play in the third. Out to the wing. Clock at 6. Nurkic, the pass to Lillard. Over Holiday. Lillard misses.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
And Lillard is going to pick up a foul. That is his first foul of the game. 32 seconds left in the third. Here's Giannis. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And it's a 7-point Milwaukee lead.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
And, you know, it doesn't matter how good your defense is on the perimeter if you're going to allow easy ones inside like that. He's starting to feel it. He's in a groove here in the second half.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, they've got to hold for the last shot here.
Oh, reversed at home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display.
Yes, sir. Power and grace. That had it all.
And the dunk by Covington.
You know, in addition to being a fantastic shooter, Covington is also an incredible athlete. Somebody who looks to drop the hammer when he's free near the hoop.
And Jones sends it back. And they get it back. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will take it. Here's Lillard. Banked in off the glass. And now just a 2-point Milwaukee lead.
No excuse giving Lillard that kind of positioning. That's just too easy.
Giannis Antetokounmpo. He's feeling it. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. The Bucks shooting the ball with incredible accuracy. 68% so far. We've got Damian Lillard. Derek Jones is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Yusuf Nurkic. And it's Powell in at the shooting guard. That's the group on the floor for Portland.
And this is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. And here are the Trailblazers now. Three-pointer, Lillard. And there is a whistle. That'll go on Derek Jones. That's his first foul. Now, Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo slams it in.
And, you know, this is why people are so high on Antetokounmpo. I mean, he's a ferocious player, tremendous work ethic, and highly skilled. He wants to dominate.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over. You have to like what we're seeing from Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And he has absolutely worn them out in the paint. They need to come up with a plan to limit his touches in the interior.
Carmelo Anthony's checked in for Portland. McCollum comes in for Derek Jones. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Terry Stotts went over with his team. He talked about X's and O's, but he also said, hey, guys, we got to trust each other, stick together, and leave it all out on the floor. We'll see if they've got enough left to get over the top, Kevin.
Thank you, David. Giannis kicks to Holiday. Over McCollum. That shot misses. So the Trailblazers will take it the other way. To the paint, here's Powell, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard.
Well, I'd have to say Lillard is one of the game's best passers right now.
Bucks leading by 3. Pass to Tucker. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. And here is Antetokounmpo. And he banks in the layup. Giannis has got 4 points this quarter.
Just off the charts, incredible athleticism from Antetokounmpo. Fending off contact like a real pro.
And it's sent back by Lopez. Antetokounmpo dishes to Middleton, 11 feet away, and good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. And what's your take, guys, in the hustle stats for the Bucks?
We've seen them make the extra effort from a defensive standpoint, closing out airspace and sending shots back.
Something else they've done is force a lot of mistakes defensively. They've been turning those turnovers into points.
Antetokounmpo with the ball. Now Covington defending. And Antetokounmpo gets it to go.
Well, he's filling it up right now, getting the shots he wants and delivering in a big way.
And Lillard kicks to Powell. A three-pointer is right on target. Powell's got 9 points now in just the second half.
Wow, something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just continue to flow.
Yeah, they've had a great second half from long range. I mean, things are definitely starting to look up for them.
And the Bucks making a change here. Portis is checked in. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
A deceptive guard. Holiday draws fouls by keeping his defenders always on their heels over the course of the game.
Trailblazers trail by 6. Lillard, the pass to McCollum. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And how about no turnovers here in the second half, making sure they get a quality possession every time down the floor.
And here's Middleton bringing it up now for Milwaukee. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Passes it to Holiday. Middleton outside. Drops in the tray. And the Bucks lead by 9.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
And that's Dame showing that competitive side. Loves a good duel, especially from range.
Middleton can't get it to go. The Trailblazers have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the 4th. A pretty nice efficiency there. And the basket by McCollum.
How about the fearlessness of McCollum? Doesn't shy away from taking or making the big shots.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Portis.
That could be costly. When the game is hanging in the balance, the last thing you can afford is to turn it over.
Powell against Holiday. Powell kicks to Covington. And another 3 for Portland.
Man, I tell you what, you just really got to admire and respect the fearlessness of Covington. Never backs away from taking a crucial shot.
Holiday against McCollum. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points.
Big scores like that one are what you can count on from Lopez.
Now, here's Lillard. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Lillard's got 26.
This is what he's known for. When it's an important possession, Lillard knows how to come through.
And Holiday kicks to Lopez. Oh, good with the triple. Crucial possession with time ticking down.
Yeah, an opportunity to take the lead on this possession.
They get it back. Anthony finds Covington. Right between the eyes.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and competent in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Powell's got room. It's rebounded by Portis.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time. Middleton, the kind of player that simply relishes the pressure. He's comfortable taking the big shots.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Count it!
Boy, and just look at what Damian Lillard is doing.
We've got 22 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Middleton drives in. It drops. He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot.
Really like the energy of Middleton. He drives to the hole so hard. I like that force that he goes to the basket.
And Lillard kicks to Powell. Buries the triple.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Ends with a big win by Portland in a tight game. That was a fun. All right, David, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
Thanks.
What a great guy. DA, thank you for that. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Morris. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then it's Paul George. And it's Ibaka in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the Jazz, Conley runs the point with Mitchell flanking him. Ingles outside with Favors at power forward. And it's Gobert in at the 5 spot. Now, here's George. One up, one down. 2 points with his first shot this game. Terrific talented backcourts tonight, Greg. Did it ever add anything for you playing across another top-level guard?
Listen, it raises the stakes, no doubt about it. You always want the opportunity to play against the best because you want to see where you stand. But in the end, even when you know a guy's better than you, and you're going to have that be the case a lot of nights, you still know that you will have an ability to impact the outcome when it comes to winning. And that's where you have to keep your focus.
And here comes Leonard leading the fast break. To the left side wing. Beverley for 3. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
Spacing the floor. This is what they need from Patrick Beverley on the offensive end.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And that one's good by Favors.
This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
And George, here we go. Morris passes to George. Again, the Clippers.
Proving how dangerous he is. Give George these looks, and he'll knock him down.
Down low, Conley out to Favors. Paul George with the steal. It doesn't go for him. And Utah the other way now.
The homecoming for Paul George. Playing in L.A. with the Clippers. They gave up a king's ransom to OKC. 5 first-round picks and Danilo Gallinari and Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Now, here's Mitchell. Oh, that was something else.
What you love about Donovan Mitchell, not only does he explode into his moves, he finishes with authority.
Here's George. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
The Jazz making a switch here. Bogdanovich is checked in.
In OKC, Paul George showed he could be an MVP caliber performer. With Kawhi on the Clippers, he could be that 1B or that 1A.
Yeah, just solid work on the back end of that play.
Yep, you're right. Finished hard with 2 hands. Oh!
Yes! Yes! So explosive with the dunk. Kawhi Leonard gets up quick to slam it down.
Bogdanovich finds Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Oh, Kev, he put some anger behind that one.
You're telling me. Los Angeles leading by 4. And there's George. That's good on the assist by Beverley. George has got 9 points.
How about he has yet to miss 4-4 to start.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Here's Gobert. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Gobert's got his second bucket.
Such a valuable playmaker for this team. Mitchell can get his own and get others involved as well.
And George gets it to go.
They have leaned on him all quarter, and it has worked to perfection.
Mitchell dishes to Gobert. Nice ball movement by Utah. Favors attacking. High post, Gobert. Lays it up off the glass. He has 6.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
And so Beverley will bring it up for Los Angeles. 4-point game. And Leonard gets it to go.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
Mitchell kicks to Conley. Gobert in the corner. Outside Conley. Looking for Gobert. He gets it there. Over Ibaka. And again, Rudy Gobert.
They are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Los Angeles leading by 4. And George, here we go. Gobert with the block.
With plays like that, Gobert can start to get in your head. He covers so much ground.
Here's George. 11 points in the game. Kicks it out to Leonard. But they get it back. Jazz have gotten 7 of their first 10 attempts to fall so far. Excellent pace to their offense. The Clippers have gotten 8 of their 13 shots to find the bottom of the bucket. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Step back on that one and let it fly. George has got 13.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
And 10 of their last 12 coming off assists.
George passes to Ibaka. Right side, George. And the last second attempt does not go in for him.
And the defensive chops of Gobert just knows how to hold down the fort for his team.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
I really thought that everything seemed to fall into place for them in that first quarter.
Sometimes you have a quarter where everything just goes according to plan. Superb start to this game for them.
Setting the floor for the Clippers. They've got Paul George. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Morris. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's Ibaka in at the center, locking down the middle.
And getting traded from Utah to New Orleans last year, Favors became a grounding force for a very young Pelicans team.
Yeah, and Derek Favors knows what it's like to be that rookie coming in, having a lot of physical ability and facing high expectations. He did a great job, in my opinion, providing veteran leadership. And personally, he had one of his more productive years overall.
Drills it from outside. He has 7.
Beautiful stroke, a direct result of all the hard work Leonard's put in.
Conley, good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
Unselfish, moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
Outside, George. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Greg, you were a feared ball hawk in your playing days, and I know you see similar players playing today.
No doubt about that, Kev. You know, Ben Simmons, a player at 6'10" with those hands. He's incredible to watch on that. And how about Fred VanVleet, though? He's a guy, they say he's 6'1". I don't know, but he gets into you and competes, man. And that's the beauty of our game. You know, you can be as big as the trees and have a major impact, or you can be one of those little fellas, as they like to call us, and be equally as effective on the floor.
Like the Chris Pauls, the Patrick Beverleys, there are a lot of those guys that play the ball like you did so well. Yeah, right. Great play. The drive by Mitchell, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
If you're the defense, not much you can do. Donovan Mitchell had his mind made up. Bad intentions.
And it's George missing.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
Gobert finds Mitchell. On the wing, Mitchell. Back to Gobert. And the rejection by Ibaka.
And that's how you do it. Ibaka still able to surprise people very quick off the floor. Throughout the evening, he's gotten to his spots, and the defense has not adjusted.
Mitchell right side. High arcing shot. The Jazz working the ball around now.
Pushing that.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
The Jazz again can't hit it.
You expect him to make that, especially from that distance.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, good evening. The Clippers were picked by many to win the title last year. Now, they didn't get it done, but Kawhi Leonard is not concerned. He said, we've just got to keep getting better, keep fighting. It's about the right team peaking at the right time. Guys are hoping this season their talent and their fight will win out. Back to you.
We will see. Good stuff, D.A. Thanks. Leonard with the ball. Conley picks him up. Just 4 to shoot. The shot by George, no good. Jazz trail by 6.
And there's a lot of talk about Gobert's rim protection, but his rebounding is every bit as important on the defensive end.
Yeah, that's finishing off defense. Once you force them to miss, you don't want to allow second chance opportunities. Rudy Gobert averaged over 10 defensive boards a game last year. That was the best numbers of his career and top 3 in the league. You know, because Donovan Mitchell is so explosive, few guys have the energy, the effort, and the discipline to guard him on a nightly basis.
The Jazz making a switch here. Bogdanovich is checked in.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Gobert and slam dunk by Gobert.
Finding a man wide open, Mike Conley does an exceptional job of leading this team.
Here's George, and it's George finishing it off.
My goodness, he is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. Out to Conley. On the wing, Mitchell. Back to Gobert. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Mitchell's got his 4th assist in this one. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Ibaka, no luck.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Here's Mitchell. He's got 17. Pass to O'Neal. Back to Mitchell. A 3-ball. And it's sent back by Leonard.
Yeah, that shot gets jacked. Great anticipation by the claw.
So it's Utah now.
Oh, and a nice job of turning that miss into 2 points on the tip in.
Hustle points, I believe they call them. Hustle points right there. That will count. And the last second attempt doesn't fall.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, Donovan Mitchell was on fire in the first half. He ended up with 17 points. And that'll do it.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. It's been one outstanding game from George.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
Conley and Mitchell, the talented backcourt pair. Bogdanovich out there with O'Neal. And it's Gobert in at the 5, down low. That's the group starting the second half for Quinn Snyder. The Jazz shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. That's good from O'Neal. Derek Favors checked in for Bogdanovich. O'Neal hits them both. Here's Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
One thing about Kawhi, when he's driving, he eats up real estate fast with those long strides.
And so it's Conley bringing up the ball for the Jazz. They lead by 1. To the inside. Here's Mitchell. And the layup is good. Mitchell's got 19 points.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Leonard kicks to Morris. Ibaka looking for an opening. Hits the three-point bomb. Ibaka's got the game tied up here for Los Angeles.
Sound shot mechanics for Serge. He has confidence shooting it from out there.
Gobert the pass to Favors, and it's good, 2 points. Favors got 6 points.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
The shot by George, no good.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Nice finish by Donovan Mitchell. If you're the defense, you have to get back in a hurry and match up.
O'Neal against Leonard. Fires it up. Off the left rim and out. Jazz leading by 4.
And Smitty with LeBron getting into his late 30s. KD coming off the Achilles. For your money, is Kawhi Leonard the best player in the world?
Great question. I know one player, the Greek Freak, might have something to say about that. No less than Michael Jordan himself called Kawhi the best two-way player in the game. That's a...
Oh, my goodness!
Did you see
what a play?
Unbelievable.
As the lead continues to grow, this is just heady, sound basketball.
They have just nailed their halftime adjustments. That's for sure. They don't want to have to sweat this one out. They're looking to pull away. Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Gobert the pass to Mitchell. Back to Gobert. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Clippers trail by 6. Now here is George. 24 points for him. Leonard with no one around. The shot's good on the assist by George. Leonard's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, Paul knows the defense is locked in on him, so he takes advantage and finds the open man.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz.
And guys, even though he's in a big market, Kawhi Leonard's still not one for the spotlight.
That is so true. It's not about the fame for him. He's in L.A., but Kawhi Leonard stays in his bubble. All the trappings that come with being a great player, he's truly focused on the love of the game, winning and being the best possible player he can be.
Banked in off the glass. Now just a 1-point Utah lead.
Yet another one for Paul George. He can pile up points without wasting possessions.
To the middle, here's Thomas. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on DeMarcus Cousins.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
And both free throws good for Thomas. Greg, you're the all-time assist leader for the Big West Conference. In that frame, talk about some of the traits that make for a good floor general, a good point, a good facility.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you have to be a leader because that's what the position calls for. Unselfishness, instincts, that stuff matters. But ultimately, your teammates got to feel like you play for them. And that's when you have a chance as a team to be special.
I'm assuming you've always been like that. Am I correct?
No, that is not
really?
true.
Wow.
I evolved into a leader. In all seriousness, I think some guys are natural. Others, like myself, had to evolve into it.
Ingles in the corner. Outside Thomas. Pass to Favors. And Derek Favors with the slam.
Favors using his imposing frame to rock the rim.
Clippers trail by 5. Outside Jackson. To the paint. Changes up. And the layup good by Cousins. Cousins has got his first points of the game.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Clarkson passes to Favors. And then Favors with the dunk.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Right side, George. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Jazz out in front, leading by 5. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our fourth quarter coming up next. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Okay, now let's reset our lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for this fourth quarter. Taking a look at Los Angeles. They've got the tune. Reggie Jackson out there with Paul George. Then there's DeMarcus Cousins, and it's Leonard in at the 3, the small forward. Leonard against Favors. Cloak loose. And now Conley running the floor all by himself. And that one drops for him. Conley's got the lead up to 9 now for Utah.
What I love about Conley, he always gives this team exactly what it needs. This time, finishing in transition.
The 3 from George. Sinks the three-pointer. George has got 29 in the game.
First 3 of the half, second of the game. Can he heat up?
Leonard against Mitchell. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
A much more physical player now than when he first entered the league. Gobert powering it home.
There's Jackson with the 3. Rebound, Utah. Gobert's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big-time effort.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
And he recovers it. Looking for Conley. He gets it there. Back to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
What a game for Rudy. We don't expect this every night, but it's an encouraging sign.
From deep, George. A 3 from Leonard. In for another field goal. A sublime 9 of 14 on the night.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
He was a part of that terrific draft class in 2017. Donovan Mitchell was somewhat unheralded, but may turn out to be the best of the bunch.
Royce O'Neal's checked in for Utah. Leonard on the wing. 6 on the shot clock. And here's George for 3. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will take it. It's Gobert with the ball for Utah. Conley finds Gobert. Mitchell in the corner. Back to Gobert. Now the pass to Conley. Nice ball movement by Utah. Now here's Ingles. Back to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
We've talked about it before. Unselfish, straight awareness. Ingles willing to turn down the shot if someone can break free.
For the 3. And with that shot, the Jazz lead is cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from Paul George. For Utah, they've gone 5 of 6 from the field to start the fourth quarter on a roll. Mitchell outside. And Gobert kicks to Mitchell. Back to Gobert. Kawhi Leonard with the rebound. Clippers trail by 8. Takes a 3. Sinks the triple. Leonard's got a pair of 3s here in the fourth quarter for the Clippers.
Can't help but love the way Leonard plays the game. Stone-faced assassin.
Mitchell against Leonard. Got a piece of it. To the left wing. To the inside. Ingles in the corner. Back to Gobert. Shoots over Cousins. Gobert can't hit.
What a defensive play. Gets the stop and does it without fouling.
And the Jazz with some changes. Favors comes in for Royce O'Neal. And Bogdanovich is subbed in for Mike Conley. Leonard on the wing. Back to George. He dishes it to Cousins. And here's Leonard from three. A rebound by the Jazz. There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter. On the wing, Ingles. Jackson against Mitchell. And it's Bogdanovich in the corner. Outside Jackson. This one for three.
What perfect timing on that play. Derek Favors an outstanding shot blocker.
Pass to Gobert. And Favors has it in the corner.
And looking for a very quick shot here.
They have very little time to run a play, and then
the coach's challenge has been issued. Close game like this, down to the wire, this is what it's for.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
So we see the